So from the look of it, we're going to be starting with Seam-up from the far end. Yesterday we would have witnessed a wide being called going over the batter's head from that bowling end. So maybe a little bit of life is still left. Maybe that's what they're hoping and seeing. So we will watch and wait, but there's no slips. So they're pretty much defending. So no one is keeping company with the wicket keeper. A gully, that's the nearest man to him. And if you want to call the umpire, who is not a part of his team,
so Aziz Faisley starts with a wide ball way outside the off stump, so that adds 1 to the tally.
And a no ball as well. So the no ball would have it's going to override the wide that we thought it was. I can see why it was not called wide, because that was delivered on the third pitch. But it's called a no ball because the bowler would have overstepped.
So free hit signal from umpire Jeremy Lindo. Here we go. Aziz runs into ball to Kunal.
Oops.
Oh, smash back to the bowler. Always difficult chance. And Aziz does well to get hands up to the ball, but it was always going to be tough. It was struck powerfully back. And Kunal yet to get off the mark. Kunal got among the runs in the first game. Got 61. Sanjay Stanley got 59. So they'll be hoping that Kunal Seagull can come up with a big score here today. And of course Sanjay Stanley, very quality batsman in the hut, waiting for his turn to come. But we're watching Aziz. And so Seagull gets off the mark with an easy single into the onside. Brings Prit Patel back on strike. Samp Army asks to bat first, is 6 without loss.
Well, the no ball did not hurt them by any means. So even if the bowler would have caught it, he would have been to no void. It would have been null and void. But at least he saved the run.
So early stage yet. We are in the second over. Ball sliding down the leg side. So now comes the wide. So some indiscipline here from Aziz. We've seen a no ball and we've seen a wide. Could have been worse, Ivor. One of those no ball having been rebowled. A free hit, didn't go for anything. So I think he got off on that. And even the wide ball sliding down the leg side could have gone for 5 wide. So
yes,
relative to that, he has kept the extras to the bare minimum. Oh, a slashing shot.
Oh, it's gone
to the offside. A catch well taken by the man at square cover. And the first wicket goes down for the Samp Army. They have lost the wicket of Prit Patel. He falls for 4. It's 7 for 1.
Yeah, it was a good looking shot, but it was aerial and the man was stationed there and he just took it as if he was picking mangoes. I'm telling you, that's a good comeback delivery because he was wayward down the leg side. The wicketkeeper really did well to haul that one in. And the very next delivery, pitched up to the batsman, got down on one, he tried to slash it through the covers, but can only pick out the cover point fielder. So, 7 for 1. Some, I mean, not the way they would have liked, but that's.
So Prit Patel and good bowling here from Ignore Singh, Ivor Henry for dot ball. The only thing better than that is getting wickets. So he's been on target here. He's bowled well. So ball cut away. That's the first run off the bat of Prit Patel, running up towards the backward point boundary, and it crosses the rope now. That's a lovely shot, given some bit of width, and he make use of a little bit pace on the ball. That's a lovely shot for 4.
Yes, seems as if he was waiting for the bad one, the only bad one so far, and he made good use of it.
Yeah, good looking shot from Prit Patel. The Samp Army boys will be hoping that they can put some points on the table, and so does the Punjab Blues.
Well, that was a proper cricketing shot. He rolled the wrist over and split the short third man on the point. And the umpires are meeting in the middle. They're having a discussion.
When I ask him for team list and stuff like that, he doesn't give. He disregard. I mean, we need players and numbers here too, just in case you. And sometimes. Keep it down over there. So that could complete the first over. A good one from Ignore Singh, only 1-4 off the over. End of 1-4 without loss.
Yes, he gave one scoring opportunity. That was an offer, and it was accepted. That was the fifth delivery. Other than that, was an almost perfect over. Both teams would have lost their first encounter, so they're both looking for a win. And by no means you're out of the competition because you would have lost a game. But, you know, Lenny, we always have to look towards the net run rate. When you have these sort of matches in the USA, we would have noticed a few teams got into the playoff stage just because of 1-1. So from the look of it, we're going to be starting with Seamup from the far end. Yesterday we would have witnessed a wide being called going over the batter's head from that bowling end. So maybe a little bit of life is still left. Maybe that's what they're hoping and seeing. So we will watch and wait, but there's no slips. So they're pretty much defending. So no one is keeping company with the wicket keeper. A gully, that's the nearest man to him. And if you want to call the umpire, who is not a part of his team,
so Aziz Faisley starts with a wide ball way outside the off stump, so that adds one to the tally.
And a no ball as well. So the no ball would have it's going to override the wide that we thought it was. I can see why it was not called wide, because that was delivered on the third pitch. But it's called a no ball because the bowler would have overstepped.
So free hit signal from umpire Jeremy Lindo. Here we go. Aziz runs into ball to Kunal.
Oops.
Oh, smash back to the bowler. Always difficult chance. And Aziz does well to get hands up to the ball, but it was always going to be tough. It was struck powerfully back. And Kunal yet to get off the mark. Kunal got among the runs in the first game. Got 61. Sanjay Stanley got 59. So they'll be hoping that Kunal Seagull can come up with a big score here today. And of course Sanjay Stanley, very quality batsman in the hut, waiting for his turn to come. But we're watching Aziz. And so Seagull gets off the mark with an easy single into the onside. Brings Prit Patel back on strike. Samp Army asks to bat first, is 6 without loss.
Well, the no ball did not hurt them by any means. So even if the bowler would have caught it, he would have been to no void. It would have been null and void. But at least he saved the run.
So early stage yet. We are in the second over. Ball sliding down the leg side. So now comes the wide. So some indiscipline here from Aziz. We've seen a no ball and we've seen a wide. Could have been worse, Ivor. One of those no ball having been rebowled. A free hit, didn't go for anything. So I think he got off on that. And even the wide ball sliding down the leg side could have gone for 5 wide. So
Yes.
relative to that, he has kept the extras to the bare minimum. Oh, a slashing shot.
Oh, it's gone.
To the offside. A catch well taken by the man at square cover. And the first wicket goes down for the Samp Army. They have lost the wicket of Prit Patel. He falls for 4. It's 7 for 1.
Yeah, it was a good looking shot, but it was aerial and the man was stationed there and he just took it as if he was picking mangoes. I'm telling you, that's a good comeback delivery because he was wayward down the leg side. The wicketkeeper really did well to haul that one in. And the very next delivery, pitch up to the batsman, got down on one knee, tried to slash it through the covers, but can only pick out the cover point fielder. So 7 for 1. Some, I mean, not the way they would have liked, but that's the way the Punjab Blues. The Punjab Blues, I'm telling you, they are going to be hunting for a win here. So does Samp Army. There was supposed to be a 40% chance of rain today. We're hoping that these heavy clouds that are hovering over will just go away. And if there's going to be any showers, let it just be brief.
So the skipper Sanjay Stanley comes to the middle. Got 59 in the previous game, and so he'll be looking to perhaps get another big score. And while Aziz Faisley would have started a little bit in discipline, a couple of extra, but he's come back with a wicket. And Ivor Henry, you can't put a price on a wicket. So even if this bowler probably would have gone for 15 or 20, when you pick up that wicket, you're always the skipper is always inclined to probably give you another one because you never can put a price on a wicket.
That's right, because nothing puts you behind the clock more than when you're tumbling wickets.
So a couple of balls outside the off stump, and all of a sudden Aziz Faisley seems to be bowling a better line, and probably would have needed a couple of balls to really get going, to get the radar correct. He's picked up 1 already, and the Samp Army, a very quiet start for them. They've gone to 7 in the first over. Not bad considering they've lost 1. And a good delivery to Stanley that completes over number 2 is 7 for 1.
Yes, in the end, a very good over. At least there was a wicket in it. But we had so many things in that over. We had a wide that was overridden by a no ball. And then we had a wide down the leg side. And then we had a wicket. So just about everything in that over. No boundary. The first over we'd have seen the boundary. But in all, it's early days yet. 7 for 1. And they're going to try to at least set a target, like the skipper would have said, that they can defend. They feel like their spinners would come into play at some stage in this match. But first, you've got to put runs on the board. So that's first in mind.
So Ignor Singh went for 4 in his first over. Quality first over. In fact, we saw 5 dot balls and one good-looking shot from Prit Patel for 4 in the previous over. But Prit Patel is back in the shade now. And it will be to the likes of Kunal Seagal and Sanjay Stanley. Both batsmen got among the runs the last time. And so here is the left-arm leg spinner. So the Samp Army comes out of North Carolina. And the Mooresville Cricket Ground, the Church Street Park. That's where the Samp Army camp is really based. And so Ivor Henry, this is their first visit to the US Open. And certainly no one knows yet what the results are or what the results will be with regard to Samp Army participation in the tournament. But so far they've handled it well, and they can learn just from being here, the experience of playing in the US Open. One needs to be done in future tours. For one thing, they are a very, very young team. A couple of players in their teens playing in this Samp Army lineup. And so they come representing the Carolinas, 9-1.
Yeah, well, we want to welcome them at least into sunny South Florida. And I think they were mighty lucky to get into the draw of 8. Because, in the past, Lenny, we have all of 32 teams participating.
So ball struck and struck well by Kunal Segal. Is gone for 6. First maximum of the day. And that's a lovely strike from Kunal Segal. Picked it up well and hoisted it over long on a couple of yards over the playing area. And that's a good looking shot for 6.
Yeah, so Singh has been the only one to give up boundaries, 4 and a maximum so far. But the wicket has been taken from the far end. And you can see the cones in the far end. If you can look on screen now, those are placed there because this area is a COVID testing area. So it was just on your screen there, you could see.
Oh, this one is smashed down the ground. The field is coming around. He picks it up now. And they come back for a couple of runs. So productive shots here from Kunal Segal. He's picked up 8 and a couple of balls. And he looks the part here. Is 17 on the board.
Yes, as I was saying with the COVID testing, because of COVID-19, we were reduced to just some 8 teams here. But we just want to big up the Cricket Council USA and MAQ for at least bringing the boys out. And you too, Lenny, coming in from the cold to get some of our sunshine.
So Ignor Singh has gone for 11 in this over. A better one here for Samp Army. And having lost the wicket of Prit Patel, they have come back nicely. It's 18-1 at the end of 3.
Yes, some 11 ones coming from that over. So they're trying to up the ante here. And as we said, they're trying to set a target, which they hope to defend. 1 wicket is in the bank, 18-1. As we come to the end of that is over number 3.
So both teams, Punjab Blues and Samp Army, would have come out of Group A, and that group includes the powerful Somerset Cavaliers and US All Stars, who incidentally is playing the next game, so that should be a match to watch. So Group A consists of Somerset Cavaliers, US All Stars, Punjab Blues and Samp Army. The fact is Somerset Cavaliers is on 2 points, US All Stars is on 2, and Punjab Blues and Samp Army, one of them will get a couple of points here at the end of this game. And so, in not too long from now, we should see the result of that. Aziz continues. And Kunal is wrapped on the pad. Big appeal, now that says umpire Jermaine Lindo.
Yeah, that one had some swing in it. Seems it's coming from off the leg. Batsman, he did offer a shot, but from our advantage point, he may have been either going over or going down. For sure, it has some swing in it. But the umpire, who is in the best position to adjudicate, he would have said, not out. Let's get on with it, boys.
So Samp Army would have run into Somerset Cavaliers in their first game. That's not one of the teams that you would want to play first up.
Yes, the defending champions. And they played like champions, I can tell you that.
Yeah, Samp Army did well to probably get up to 133, considering that the average score in this tournament so far has been about that. But the fact is they ran into Kinar Lewis and Chandrapal Hemraj, and the rest is history. We know both batsmen got among the runs, and it was easy picking at the end of the day. And Somerset Cavaliers winning convincingly, in fact winning by 9 wickets a couple of days ago. So Samp Army will want to, first of all, put a score that the Punjab Blues may not reach here today. Oh, cut away. That's a lovely shot. Sanjay Stanley. They could pick up runs here. And it's going to trickle over the backward point boundary. That's a lovely shot for 4.
Yes, indeed. A proper cricketing shot. And that's the first boundary coming from that end. So Aziz has given away his first boundary, but he's the lone man in the wicket column. But that was a beautiful shot.
Yeah, ball given width. And that's one of the things with this ground here is going to give you fair value for the shot on the carpet. Mm-hmm. You just place the ball, find the gap with a little bit of pace, and it's going to run away to the boundary. So a lovely shot from Sanjay Stanley. He's a class batsman, and so is Kunal Segal. This is going to be the partnership if Samp Army is to post a formidable score here for Punjab Blues.
Yeah, the two informed batsmen, we would have seen them in their first encounter. But they're settling, they're going at over 6 and over, so that's good running. And again, they push, and even without calling, they just look at each other and know that the fielder is going to be under some pressure moving to his right. They picked up a nice single there, so good understanding between these two. And I need to ask a question, because when they would have got in the middle and conferred, they spoke, and then while leaving, they punched the gloves. What's that indicate?
So they're going at 6.5 runs and over. And Aziz Faisley. Caught again into the offside. They scamper through for a quick single. Well run. Good understanding. Batsman taking off. This is a limited over game. You're limited with balls. And so you've got to make opportunities out of every scoring delivery.
Yeah, I think he was a bit disappointed in not getting that through. It was outside the off stump, asking to be hit it, but the timing was not there. The placement was not there also, but they got a 1 for his effort. So we're quarter century, 25 for 1.
And Stanley Ivor Henry is a US under-19 player, or would have played at the US under-19 level. Might be a little bit over 19 now. 4 gone, 25 for 1. We've seen a good partnership so far between the pair. 25 for 1.
Yes, and this batsman looking good. That was a good looking shot, even though he was not rewarded with a single. But at least they're not taking too many chances. That one was just about on the stumps, and he decided to just play it for no run. And again, we want to welcome all viewers to the MAQ TV. We ask you to share the link, spread the word. We're going to be here for a long day. 3 matches slated for today. And we're going to be asking you to view and hear your comments. Good, bad, and indifference. We just want to hear your honest comments on when you do right. No offense. We do not take it. We do not take your viewing lightly. We normally check and try to improve from day to day. But now we have the big man, the boss, Lenny, with us. So we know that we're going to be up the ante here in the com box.
So Tirth Patel has been given the ball, another leg spinner. A little break in the proceedings. Water break after 4 over here?
It's pretty hot out there in the middle,
Yeah,
though. When I
is.
did the coin toss, I came back at least, I was in a jacket, but I don't think that coat should have generated so much heat. As a matter of fact, when I was walking off, I was almost blinded by the sun that was coming in, and it's coming in hot and steamy this early in the morning. It's after 10 here in our neck of the woods. But if you're just getting up and you're viewing, yes, indeed, you're looking at cricket coming to you from the Broward County Stadium here in America.
Yes, Ivor, the ground looks impeccably in good shape. And one of the other things is that the Samp Army, they come out of an area, the Morrisville Cricket Park, Church Street Park, is just as lovely as this. Maybe they don't have all the facilities yet in terms of infrastructure, but when it comes to the ground, the Morrisville State Park is one of the beautiful cricketing facility in the country. So lofted shot into the offside. Very tame dismissal. Kunal Segal goes. It's 25 for 2.
Yeah, the one seemed like he held up in the turf there, and he was through with the shot before the ball really got onto him. He was trying to get it over the infield, but couldn't get no further than the man stationed there in the cover region. So wicket number 2, Stanley goes for 6 from 7. Not Stanley. It's Seagal that goes for lucky 13.
Yeah, a couple of wickets here for Punjab Blues. 25 for 2. Kunal Seagal will be quite disappointed. You're right on that, Ivor Henry. The ball may have held up in the pitch.
Yes.
And the batsman Kunal already committed into the shot. And in the end, a very, very soft dismissal. So Sanjay Stanley will have to to battle things out as Abhiram Balasetti comes to the middle. With a lot of work to be done here. 95 balls still to be bowled. And Tirth Patel, he's picked up a wicket off his very first ball. So you can't ask for something better than a start from the bowler.
That is true. And like I said, my apologies. I was reading the scoreboard here, and the batter, the signal threw me off there. But to follow up on what you were saying about the water break.
Yeah, I was making the point. Samp Army comes out of a facility in North Carolina, and it's a beautiful playing field. In fact, a couple of years ago, the ICC Americas had their T20 qualifier there. I got 4 teams. You had Panama, I think you had United States, Canada, and I think someone else, was it Belize? Off memory here, but a good tidy delivery here from Tirth Patel. But the fact is, a very good facility, and it's probably as good as the outfield here at Central Broward Park.
Yeah, that one's had it spin, bounce, and turn. And beautifully taken there by the wicketkeeper. Now they've employed a first slip.
It's a very good bowling here from Tirth Patel. He's picked up a wicket off his first ball. He's followed up with dots. And Abhiram Balasetti has been put under some bit of pressure here. Sanjay Stanley stands at 22 yards away, having seen the dismissal of Kunal Segal not too long ago. So quality bowling is asked to stay. So the pressure continues. And so far, we haven't seen any run in the over. It's heading for a maiden wicket.
It'll be the first one of the tournament.
And one of the good things this year, Ivor Henry, whatever we see in the stadium, that's it. I know in previous year, we can't, when we say we haven't seen a maiden wicket, we don't know what goes on the outer field.
That's true. That is
I remember in the early days, we had games at Brian Piccolo Park. We had games at the other facility, and then we had 2 fields out here. So it was like to collect all the data was something else. So Tirth Patel, he has picked up a wicket off his first ball. He's followed up with 4 dots. Here we go, final ball. Oh, he gets a single. Balasetti breaks the maiden wicket, but still a tidy over here from Tirth Patel. Is 26 for 2.
Yes, and just before we leave the com box, I was saying when they gathered and there was one that was a water break, I guess they were wondering who we're going to bowl, how we're going to bowl, and from that discussion, the very first delivery, we saw the downfall.
So Ivor Henry is taking his leave. He's a busy man. He's our roving reporter this year. And Ivor has done tremendous job with interviews and the Player of the Match award and all that stuff. So he runs off to wear another cap. And I'm pretty sure that he will come back a little bit later on. Audley Watson has slipped into the com box. And Audley, we've seen what? We've seen a couple of wickets fall. We've seen 26 runs on the board. But we've got Sanjay Stanley out there. He's a quality player. And so Samp Army badly needs a win today. And so does Punjab Blues.
First of all, good morning to you, Lenny. And good morning to our viewers. Beautiful day here. Yes, Lenny, they are a quality team, quality players out there. So they are aspiring to get some, let's see, above par. You know, we've been having like in the 140s, the 150, 150s. So this time I think they'll be aspiring to get maybe somewhere in the 160s. It's been tough going here for the batters, and many times we continue to emphasize, the pitch, and sometimes, as you rightly say, in some earlier matches, Lenny, that it's the bowlers. Sometimes it's just the bowlers. Good bowling.
So Aziz continues to bowl very decent here. He's bowling at 1 for 10 at the moment. Sanjay Stanley is on 6. And they've lost the wicket of Prit Patel for 4. Kunal Seagal for 13. Samp Army takes on Punjab Blues. The next match to follow is Cavaliers as they take on US All-Stars in what could be top of the table clash. Both teams on a couple of points, having won their opening game.
That's the highly anticipated game. Looking forward to see that one later in the day. And Swamp Army could be marching towards their first victory. I guess they will be thinking that this is the time that we've got to win.
Yeah, on the other hand, Punjab Blues will be hoping that Swamp Army does not cross the line before them.
They simply don't want to sing the blues.
Yeah, both teams looking for 2 points here at the end of this match. Still a long way to go to decide that. We've got 86 balls in this match. We've got 8 wickets to fall, so that 2 ways that this innings could come to an end. No threat of rain, so we'll keep that out of the equation for the time being.
So far, but in the forecast, I did say it might rain today. So you're supposed to bring out your umbrellas. We are hoping that it will be in other parts of South Florida.
So Bolosetti has used up some 8 balls now. He's handed the strike to Sanjay Stanley, quality player.
Quietly going on 2 from 8.
Yeah, got a 50 in the first match, got 59. Against the powerful Somerset Cavaliers. Oh, bowled him. What a ball. What a ball here. So Aziz has taken the off stop and he's hit the top of off. And that's the end of Sanjay Stanley. He falls for 7. And now it's 29 for 3.
He's all business. Aziz is all business. He's running in from the northern end. And that ball was a ripper. It came in just from outside the off stump, just enough to remove the bails on the offside, but off and middle. And the batter, Stanley, just have to go. No question of waiting under the umpire. He knew he was out.
Yeah, another big blow here for Samp Army. They have lost 2 of their better batsmen in Sanjay Stanley. Was just bowled by a brilliant ball from Aziz Faisley. He falls for 7, and earlier we saw Kunal Seagal. He went for unlucky 13, so things not looking good here for Samp Army. They're batting at 29 for 3, and they're going just they're going at 4.8 and over. So even that not too impressive. But the most worrying factor here is that they have lost 3 wickets, and 2 of them are their key batsmen.
That's going to be a little problem for them. The lower order batsmen will have to come in and settle down a little bit and try to turn things around for the side.
So Mujtaba Tariq comes to the middle. Abhiram Bolosetti will be the man on strike. Over would have completed the final delivery from Aziz Faisley. So brilliant sunshine here in Lauderhill. And oddly, we have had some very good weather so far. But like you said, there is a 40 or 30% chance of rain here. But let's hope that the weatherman is wrong today.
Yeah, I just knocked on the desk, so that is knock on wood.
So Tirt Patel will continue. A very impressive first over from Tirt Patel. He picked up a wicket. Give away a single. There is a big appeal. And not out, says Mangesh Rana. And Tirt Patel continues to bowl impressively well here.
That was a beautifully bowled ball. The batter was totally deceived by that one. And he continued to bowl at that nagging length. He is going to pick up more wickets.
So tidy stuff from Tirt. He's now bowled 8 balls. He's only conceded 1 run. And he's picked up a wicket off his very first ball. We've seen a couple of bowlers in the stadium in the last couple of days doing that. Devendra Bishu twice.
Did it twice.
Wow, yes. Devendra Bishu did it twice, getting a wicket off his very first delivery.
One was Chris Gayle.
Yeah, one was Chris Gayle and one was Dominic Rickey. So 2 quality batsmen.
2 quality batsmen.
Yeah, if I were the captain tomorrow of Devendra Bishu, I throw him the ball when I need a wicket and hope that probability works in his favor.
Just continue in the same vein, yes. The bowlers, the batters are under some pressure here. But the nature of T20 is that,
very easy chance put down. So it should have been 29 for 4. Tirt Patel has done everything possible to pick up a wicket here. Yet he has applied pressure on Abhiram Bolasetti. A ball just cut into the offside. And a very, very simple chance that should have been accepted. Abhiram lives on. Should have been 29 for 4. It's still 29 for 3.
That chance went up begging there. Easy catch, and the bowler continued to put the batsman under pressure, and the desired result was a wicket, but no wicket.
Yeah, quality over. So Tirt Patel has bowled 2 overs. He's gone for 2. He's picked up 1. Impressive stuff from the left arm leg spinner. Tirt Patel is 30 for 3 at the end of 7.
Beautiful cricket here. The T20 is a game of such that there's not much time for you to go in and settle in, especially at the time when you're 30 for 3 after 7 overs. And therefore, the batter is trying to force things along, but he's been pinned down by the bowler. And in trying to unshackle himself, there we saw the catch went down. As you rightly say, it should have been 4 wickets.
So Aziz, it appears, will bowl throughout here. He's gone 3 on a trot. And he's bowled well. He's picked up 2 out of the 3 wickets to have fallen. 2 for 12. A brilliant delivery to take out Sanjay Stanley not too long ago, hitting the top of off. So Bolasetti gets an aggressive shot towards the onside. Could pick up runs here. And they come back for a couple of runs. Abhiram Bolasetti needed a bit of release there. He's soaked up some 15 deliveries now. He's only scored 5, so 32 for 3.
That one ran pretty close to the boundary. Maybe was pulled back maybe a meter or 2. Little change in personnel from one side to the other. Now he's protecting the boundary down and long on. Wide long on.
Oh, guided away here by Abhiram. So he picks up another run. Aziz continues to bowl well. The Samp Army, the word Samp is a Gujarati word that means united. So in that language, Samp means united. So when you're looking at United Army,
I've just learned something there. And I'm quite sure the viewers, a lot of viewers may have just learned that as well.
Yeah, the boys is a good learning experience for the team out of the Carolina. Their first trip to the US Open, and leading up to this tournament, there were a lot of training sessions and practice games to get them really going. And so here they are. We just need the results now. So Punjab Blues and Samp Army locked in a battle here. Both teams have not won a game yet, but it's they've only played 1. Samp Army ran into Somerset Cavaliers. It's not a lot of team hasn't beaten that team in years here at the US Open. So maybe we'll forgive them for that.
It's not a good team to run into, the Somerset Cavaliers. They have won 2 out of the last 3 years. They have been champions, and they are gunning for number 3, of course.
And they learned that pretty quickly the other day when they scored, 130 plus, and That was only one part of the issue, but the other part of the issue, Kinar Lewis and Chandrapal Hemraj made easy work of 130 plus. So lessons learned, and I'm pretty sure cricket and especially a young squad as the Samp Army is, I'm pretty sure that they're going to learn a lot. There's going to be a lot of positive takeaway from the US Open, come what may of the results.
Experience teaches wisdom. So they would have used those losses as a learning experience.
So 8 of us gone, 34 for 3. Samp Army being sent in here by Punjab Blues. And you're watching the US Open, US Cricket Open 2020 series. And we're coming to you live from the beautiful city of Lauderhill. That's in Florida, in the southern part of the United States. And wherever you are, as Audley made mention, wherever you are, what's applicable to you, you want to say good morning, good evening, good well into the night, wherever you are. And thanks for tuning in today. 34 for 3.
And the strike rate is only 4.3 at the moment. They've said they are being pegged back by the bowlers. But somehow, if they want to have a good score, a defendable total, they will have to find some way to unleash the shackles that they are under right now. But, of course, the bowlers have other ideas.
So Audley, from 6 games, that's 12 innings. Total score so far, 1,508 from 12 innings. So you divide that, we come up to 126. So that's the average score of the tournament. As Tirth Patel, he's been very impressive. He's bowled 2 overs and he's only given up 2 runs. He's picked up 1.
That's a type of a stingy bowler, miserly bowler you want to have on your team. Very tight, giving nothing away.
And the point we were making to the other commentators is that spin could be the trick here in the in this year's US 2020 tournament. We saw some quality spin bowling last night, and now we're beginning to see Tirth Patel putting on a spell here. Swinging across the line of a delivery doesn't go well for Tariq. He remains on 1, having used up 5 balls.
Yeah, the world over at the moment they are using a lot of spin bowlers even to open the attack. So spin is in, as you could say.
So just coming back to the average score, as I told you, it's about 126, 127. Of course, it was 140 at the end of the first day, but we got some low scores last night in the stadium. We got 102, then we got 115. So that pulled things down a little bit.
Quite a lot, yes.
And the fact too, oddly, what to consider is that some of the big teams, Somerset Cavaliers and 22 yards, batted last. So what happened? Oh, that's a good-looking shot from Tariq. We'll get runs here. Running up towards the wide-ish mid-off area. Good bit of work by the fielder. Restricting the batsman to only a couple of runs. And that's a good-looking shot from Tariq, but a little bit too high. And once it landed, it just stuck in the ground.
That was good fielding, and of course the fielder being given a touch by his compatriot there. As he just stopped that ball, turned it back into the fielder, they rocketed back into the wicketkeeper, only 2.
So more runs here for Mujtaba Tariq. And he picks up another single, but still a quality over again from Tirth Patel. Only 3 off that over. 9 gone, 37 for 3.
Indeed, very good going here. It's a battle, great battle going on between bat and ball. The Army is some Army. Of course, they're trying to set a decent total. But as Lenny just reminded us about the par score here, it's going to be very tough because it's tough going out there. The pitch not giving away a whole lot, neither are the bowlers nor the fielders. All round, very good cricket. A battle royal is going on right there. And a lot of time, Lenny, sometimes you would think that you'll have to have a score of 170, 180 to have, a real good match. And sometimes it's the opposite. Today we have seen another shift in the direction of the wind 3 days. Today is coming again from the west. Yesterday was from the east. The first day was from the west to the east. You can see those flags out there coming in from the west.
So Ronak Sharma given the ball. Will come into the attack here. Mujtaba Tariq will be the man on strike, and oddly, let's come back to the average score. The point I was making. So it's about 126 at the moment as we came into the park this morning. The fact is that some of the big teams, Cavaliers, Atlanta Paramveers, they have batted last. So like anything else, they can only score what the opposition made. So you look at Somerset Cavaliers, they batted impressively well the night they chased. Kinar Lewis and Chandrapal Hemraj got among the runs, and they were able to get 133 in just about 10 overs. So you would probably want to imagine what would have happened, let's say, scenarios if they had batted first. And assuming Kinar Lewis and Chandrapal Hemraj had gotten off to the same start, probably we would have seen 180, 190, even 200 on the card. That would have certainly lifted
the average.
Yeah,
yes,
the average up. And the fact is, so they batted last, and they can only make what the other team. And when that is done, we know the game is over.
The game is done and dusted.
So ball cut away, can't score. And then you look at Atlanta Paramveers. They chased twice. So that prevented the likes of the big guns like Gale and everybody else to really get going and put a big score. And then 22 yards, another big team chased last night, and they chased a very, very modest score. So those probably impacted the average. This one is struck well straight into the square leg. Fielder, he takes the catch, and Bolasetti has to go, and it's 38 for 4. Another wicket goes down here for Samp Army.
It could be a good thing for Swamp Army because Bolasetti made only 6 from 20 balls, as a matter of fact, 20 balls. So he has been there, and he should have been seeing the ball big as the proverbial breadfruit. But then he has been there and sucked a lot of balls, and it could be a good thing for Swamp Army. Somebody else coming and start to get the ball off the surface and over the boundaries.
Yeah, they've been put under pressure with some tidy spin bowling. And even the seamer has bowled well. We saw Aziz Faisley bowling impressively well. That's the boys. That's a Samp Army camp. And Aziz Faisley bowled impressively well. The seamer from the far end of the ground. And then we saw the left arm leg spinner Tirth Patel. And you look at Tirth Patel bowling figure. He's bowled 2 overs, no made none for 15. The first 2 overs went for only 2 runs. So very impressive stuff here from the Punjab Blues. As Gaurav Khanna comes out to the middle with a lot of work to be done here for Samp Army. 38 for 4, 62 balls remaining. Ronak Sharma has picked up 1.
See, the Samp Army is still batting below 4 per over. It's almost 10 overs, and they are yet to reach 40 runs.
When you look at the bowling stats of last year, Ronak Sharma has had one of the best bowling figures, 6 for 31 last year. So he's a quality. He's asked the question, batsman not offering a shot. And Gaurav Khanna will live again, 38 for 4 at the end of 10.
And it seemed as if he was sure. He was dancing. He was dancing. Umpire, umpire, come on. What's happening?
So 10 overs gone. They're going just over 3 runs and over. It's 38 for 4 at the end of 10. Samp Army put under pressure here by some very, very good bowling here from the Punjab Blues as we welcome our man Eddie Edwards into the box. Eddie, welcome to day 3 of US Open 2020.
Thank you very much, Lenny. And pleasant good morning to the audience, listening audience, the audience that's watching. Certainly, as Lenny mentioned, day 3 of the MAQ T20 tournament. 12 years in the business. And of course, it's 2020. So it's 38 for 4. Samp Army now against the Punjabi Blues. Lenny?
Yes, Eddie. And as we see, Zubair Ilyas comes into the attack. And this is a good time that the captain could throw a ball to you, Eddie. If you're a bowler, good time to come in bowl. Not too much has happened here. 39 for 4. This is a good chance for you to apply more pressure. A good time for you to come in and bowl. The pressure is on the batting team.
Most definitely, and this is where the captain, as you said, would throw the ball to a bowler that he believed could tighten the screw just a little bit on the batting team. So this one is played back to the bowler, feeling to his own bowling, and there is no run. The total remains on 39 for 4. Ghana is on North, and Tariq is on 6. Played out in towards cover man, going across his left, diving two, knocks it down and prevent the batsman from getting a run. So the total remains on 39 for 4. Partnership of 1. Pushed out in the covers again, no run.
Yeah, the spinners have bowled extremely well. Now we see Zubair Ilyas. He is followed up. We saw Tirth Patel, the young spinner.
The young leg spinner. It's quite a spell so far for him. Again into the cover region. No run. So seems like he has a lot of covers there, Lenny.
Yeah, it's only 1 run in the over so far. So Ilyas has really picked up where Tirth Patel has left off. They haven't given away anything from the come box end. Here we go. And ball attempted cut. Doesn't go well. Goes straight into the glove of the keeper. 11 gone, 39 for 4.
And that's what you want. Bowlers bowl in tandem. And if one is leaking runs from one end, the other one can come and tighten up from the other end. But so far, both bowlers are bowling extremely well. And they're doing their team and their supporters a world of justice.
So if you're just joining the broadcast and you want to catch up back, you see the score 39 for 4. But who are the 4? Tirth Patel, he fell for 4. Kunal Seagal, he fell for 13. Sanjay Stanley, he was bowled off a very brilliant ball from Aziz Faisley for 7. And Abhiram Balasetti, he fell for 6. So 39 for 4. And the boys here from the Samp Army. Samp, here, there we go with our scorecard. So only Kunal Seagal got into double figures so far, with the not out batsman Tariq and Kana out in the middle. And Eddie just coming back to the Samp Army, their first trip to the US Open. Their second game in the series. They've lost 1, and we see the scorecard as in this present game. They've will have to probably hoping for the best in this game, and then take whatever lessons to be learned from a high-profile tournament as the US Open.
I'm pretty much sure that they would have already penciled that in. Certainly would want to get a win here under their belt. Not only just coming down for just showing, but they want to perform and perform well at this level. So that ball is played out in towards the deep extra cover region. Batsman cross for a single. Takes the total now to some 40 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Yeah, the Samp Army, they're in the group with Somerset Cavaliers and US All-Stars.
In some big company. Big teams that you just mentioned there, Lenny.
So a big appeal towards the square leg umpire for a stumping. Not outside is umpire Mangesh Rana.
And umpire Mangesh Rana runs in from the square leg position, looking to repair the wicket.
And Eddie, I'm pretty sure the way things are going, one day at the U.S. Open, we will have referral system. I'm pretty sure.
I'm 100% in agreement with you there. It's in the works. It's coming. Just take it. It's going to take a little bit of time.
So the good bowling continues here. They've gone up. Not out, says umpire Jermaine Lindo. But that's a confident shot for Ranak Sharma. And the keeper also went up. It's 40 for 4.
Yes, indeed. And the not only was the wicket keeper animated, but also the bowler. He was more animated than the wicket keeper himself. Must have been very disappointed for not giving the out caught behind. Here we see again. Turn it down. Looking to turn it down the leg side. The ball must have just nicked the tie pad on the way through to the wicketkeeper. And there is no run. 40 tears for 4, Lenny.
Yeah, Jermaine Lindo. A couple of one international under his belt. And he's been a man that has always been seen at the U.S. Open. Quality umpires, Jermaine Lindo, and so does everyone else on the panel here. The umpiring panel of the U.S. Open over the years, Eddie, has always been a solid bunch.
The performance has been tremendous.
Coordinated by
Danny Khan.
Yeah, Danny Khan, Cricket Umpires Association president. And we've seen the likes of Vijay Malela and some of the umpires who couldn't make it this year from out of state. So ball played into the offside and eludes the man. It's gone upstairs for a U.S. Open maximum. And that's a good way to end the over. 12 overs gone, 47 for 4.
That was a big shot. And it went straight over long off for 6. And as you said, it's a good way to end the over. 47 it is for 4. And they're just marching along. They're going to need a lot more from where that came from.
Yeah, they badly need runs. They're going just around 4 and over 3.92. And you look at the wickets column, they've lost 4. They've lost 2 of their best batsmen from the last game. There we see the Punjab Blue camp, or is that the Samp camp? And so the boys are just taking in the experience of the U.S. Open. 47 for 4. And I was making the point, 4 out of those four wickets, Kunal Seagal and Sanjay Stanley, who gave them good start the other day. They're back in the shade. It's 47 for 4, Eddie.
So would have lost those two batters. I'm pretty much sure that they have other players that they can depend upon. So let's see what the rest will bring from the dugout. This one is pulled away down behind square. Man going from the deep backward square position runs around to his right. He picks up but cannot prevent the batsman from coming back for 2 runs. So that brings up on the scoreboard some 49 for 4. Punjabi Blues certainly would want to walk away with a win here today. So Sampami have anything to do with that? They will say, not in my territory.
So that'll bring up the 50. Gaurav Khanna picks up a single, punching the ball out on the offside. So 50 here for Samp Army.
And it seems like it has taken an eternity to bring up the 50 on the board. So they might want to put their foot on the gas just a little bit more than they have been doing in the first, 12 overs. So we are into the 13th now.
Yeah, the 50 has come up in the 13th over. You're right on that. Would have been a better score. Let's say they're batting at 8 over, 50 for 2, a little bit more workable score. But Eddie Edwards, we've seen how runs seems to be. You've got to work for your runs in the stadium this year. As another quality delivery here from Zubair Ilyas, 50 for 4.
So Ilyas continues to be impressive. Hasn't leaked much runs at all. Has some 4 runs off his over. Now an extra one, so you'd make it 5 of the overs, and bowled some 1.4 overs. So he's into his second over. He's been looking very tidy thus far from the commentary box end. So the current run rate is just about 4. This one is played into the offside. The batsman can get no run. So 5 deliveries bowling this over from Elias. Waiting on the batsman to settle into his stance. Does so just about now. Just dropping short of the man there at the point region. So the over comes to an end. So at the end of the over, at the end of it, Swamp Army 51 for 4 and 13 overs completed. Lenny.
Yeah, it's been a struggle for runs here from the United Army. They've struggled against some very quality bowling. We saw Tirth Patel, the young man, the left arm leg spinner, 3 overs, no made 1 for 5.
Very impressive.
Then we also saw Sharma, 2 overs, no made 1 for 9. Sharma has been among the wickets last year, US Open. So, and Aziz Faisley, he picked up 2 for 16 also. So the bowlers have really come to the fore.
So with this current run rate, and it doesn't seem like they're going to pick it up anytime soon. There was a little conference in the middle between the two batters. Who knows what they would have discussed? Let's see what they would do. Let's see what they're going to do in the 14th over.
Yes, Eddie, my scoring app is telling me a projection of just 89 runs based on the run rate at the moment. I'm pretty sure Samp Army will be hoping that doesn't stay true.
It's true.
52 for 4, 41 balls still to be bowled. Gaurav Khanna and Mujtaba Tariq, the men out in the middle.
So it's Khanna on strike. Tosses up there, looking to put it down towards back of the square. He loses his footing and he was stumped there by the wicketkeeper. Good glove work there behind the stumps by the young man. So Ghana goes just some 15 deliveries, and to account for that, he's just only scored some 4 runs.
Yeah, things have gone downhill here for Samp Army. They're now batting a 52 for 5. Not a good look on the scorecard.
Not a good look at all around. So they must be saying to themselves now that we're in some deep, extra deep trouble, and we have to pull ourselves out of that right now. So 55 it is for 2. The new batter is Aditya Gupta. So I'm pretty much sure that he would want to stay there with Tariq and rebuild the innings.
Yeah, Ranak Sharma has picked up 2. So we've seen a couple of bowlers. Aziz picked up a couple of wickets. Tirth Patel 1. So 2 and 1. 52 for 5. They dropped a very easy catch in the covers not too long ago, but I'm pretty sure even with that, they have put enough pressure here on the Samp Army lineup.
Most definitely, I agree with you totally there, Lenny. So let's see if Sharma will continue to tighten the screws just a little bit more, just enough to get them over the line. 52 for 5.
So Gupta defends. They scamper for a single in the end.
That was a suicidal single, if you ask me.
Yeah, the fielder came in, couldn't pick up cleanly off the first attempt, and so the batsman was able to cover the ground. Every run will count. 53.
So it brings the dangerous Tariq into strike. 15 from some 16 deliveries.
Yeah, it's been quite a struggle here for the Samp Army team. They've come up against a better looking Punjab Blues today, and so far both teams, as we made mention, haven't won a game yet, but someone will. So hammered it out in rain.
So this one is played into the deep cover position by Tariq. They get a single, takes a total now to some 54 for 5. It brings the reliable Aditya Gupta into strike, giving himself some room and just slap it down towards point. The ball is traveling at a good rate of speed going towards the boundary. Will he be able to put it back just inside the boundary? The return comes in, not a very good one, but the batsman was able to get some 2 runs And if you ask me, Lenny, they should have gotten 3 for the distance that the ball traveled, and at that rate, they should have gotten 3. So it is what it is. 56 for 5. Tariq is on 16. Gupta is on 3. Settles now. Await the arrival of Sharma. Looking to turn it into the onside, the ball cutting back into the right, and the ball being played into the short mid-off position. The over comes to an end, and at the end of the over, at the end of it, Samp Army, after some 14 overs, they are 56 for 5. Tariq is on 16, Gupta is on 3. That is the latest score here from the Broward County Stadium. So the sun has left us momentarily. Some slight overcast on the outside, on the northeast side of the stadium. Oh, the umpires are having a little bit of confidence for themselves, Lenny. Doesn't sound too happy there, the umpire from Jamaica, whatever it was. So all is well out in the middle now, and it's going to be Elias who's going to continue. None for 5, and he's into his 3rd over.
Yeah, Tariq is the top scorer at the moment. Mujtaba Tariq, by scoring 16, he's going better than Kunal Sigal, who fell for 13. So still a long way to go here to post a good score. They're batting a 56 for 5.
Well, I would say I'm going to predict that they get 85 runs. And I say that and mean it from the heart. So that being played into the onside, and the batsman can get no run. The total remains on 57 for the loss of 5. And yes, now this one is hit high and hard out towards long on. Just a couple of bounces to the man wearing the number 21 jersey. He picks up, but cannot prevent the batsman from getting a single. 58 it is for the loss of 5. Gupta is on 5. Tariq is on 16 from some 18 deliveries.
So they've got 33 balls still to be bowled here.
That's a lot of balls.
Zubair has really come into his own here. Zubair Ilyas, he's bowled so far, only giving up 6 runs.
And he's bowling with a plan. He's pitching those deliveries outside the line of the off stump and seems not to care whether or not the umpire would have called wide. But he's taking his chances and letting the batsman play at every delivery outside the line of the off stump. So he doesn't really care about the wide, so to speak.
Yeah, we were making the point. He came into bowl when the score was 39 for 4. So he came at a time when you have got to say things were a little bit more calm. So a good chance for him to push on. Not to say that he's not a quality bowler, but he's certainly added that bit of ingredient that being a quality bowler, he came into bowl when the things were a little bit thing, and he picks up another wicket, or he picks up his first wicket. He's going at 1 for 7. Another wicket goes down. 59 for 6.
Went for the big shot, missed it completely. He was looking to hit that out towards long off. Didn't make contact. The ball cannons into the stumps, and he will have to go. 59 it is for a loss of 6 wickets. Tariq is the man that going back to the pavilion. So his total would be some 17 of 19 deliveries. So one more wicket goes down. Elias picks up his first wicket. 1 for 7 from some 2.5 overs. And the sun is back with us here, Lenny, at the Broward County Stadium.
Yeah, sunny Florida. So another wicket falls here. They're struggling here, Samp Army. A new man comes to the middle. So it's really been a struggle here to get runs. Only a couple of batsmen, Tariq and Kunal Segal, got into double figures. So not a good reading here for the Samp Army scorecard.
And the track is playing extremely well. It has no devil inside of it. Only saw the young Patel get 1 and 2 delivery to move away from the batters when he was bowling from this commentary box end.
So it appears Sharma will come into the attack again. He starts over number 4.
So the new batsman is Nilesh Patel. And early on I thought it was Tariq who was the man that got bowled, but it was indeed Aditya. So correction there. So Nilesh Patel is on north. 59 it is for 6, and we're into over number 16. This one is slapped away down towards deep cover. Batsman pretty much walked through for a single, if you ask me, or tracked through for a single. Brings up 60 runs on the board, and there's 60 for the loss of 6 wickets, Lenny.
Yeah, it's always an issue here where the runs is going to come from.
Beaten outside the line of the off stump, was looking to sling that out towards long on, did make contact, and the wicketkeeper takes it very cleanly. Took it low down too. So it's good run, good work behind the stumps from the wicketkeeper, the man wearing a number 17 jersey.
So Patel gets his first run and pushes the score just into the 60s here for Samp Army, having lost the toss and was asked to bat first, and a good choice made by Punjab Blues.
So bring Tariq into strike. Coming off the edge of the bat into the slip corner and running away down just in front of the scoreboard. Come back for run number 2. So good bit of bowling there. Just unlucky not to pick up the wicket of Tariq. Chance went a begging there, Lenny.
Yeah, Sharma's bowled well, 2 for 19 off his 4. He's a quality bowler. He's been among the wicket last year, and along with Tirth Patel, they have really broke the backbone of the Samp Army lineup today. 63 for 6 at the end of 16.
So with just 4 more overs to go, what's your prediction, Lenny? What is your app telling you?
Yeah, it's not going to be a lot of runs here. I mean, not a 16 or 20 runs, the most probably they'll get, but we don't know. We don't know what Tariq and Nilesh can really bring to the table.
We just have to wait and see.
Yeah, but the bowling has been good. Zubair Ilyas.
He's going to bowl to Patel. So for that, it's pulled out towards the wide mid-wicket position. Man coming off the fence, and they can only pick up a single. So Patel goes now to 2. Takes the total to some 64, and he's bring Tariq into strike. He's in 20. He's been out there for a while, so he should be able to free his arm just a bit now here to get his team some extra runs. They're going to need it though. And as I said, that this one is swinging out towards extra cover. Man coming on from the wide long off position. Rifles a return in, but not before the batsman get 2 runs. 66 it is for the loss of 6.
Yeah, good strike here from Nilesh. In fact, to Tariq, sorry. And you look at his scorecard, 666.
Is that a good thing, Lenny? You don't even want to talk about it.
So Zubair Ilyas. They've bowled well, Punjabi Blues. And they've made sure that when their turn comes to bat, they're not chasing any
big total.
Yeah,
They
any
wanna keep
formidable
it
total. They want to keep it to what we've seen
Very
this year as an
small.
average score 126. We were discussing a little bit earlier on. But you want to think with this score on the board here, that will pull the average down a bit.
Maybe about 90, somewhere thereabout. So it's Tariq into strike. Out towards mid-wicket, pulls him off the boundary. They're only going to get one. So one more to Tariq. He goes on to 23. Takes the total now to some 67 for 6. Brings Nilesh Patel into strike. One out towards long on. And once again, they can only muster just a single. So it is the singles game here, Lenny, for now.
Yeah, not by certainly not by choice.
They've been
Certainly.
forced to.
Yeah, being forced to some tidy bowling here from Punjab Blues. Both teams are badly looking for win. So the next game coming up after this game would be the All-Stars and Cavaliers clash. That promises to be one of very much interest, as both teams are regarded as two of the big teams in the group. And so the Somerset Cavaliers and the US All-Star, that game should be one that a lot of people will be following. A couple of runs here off the bat of Tariq, and pushes the score up to 70 for 6, Eddie Edwards.
So yes, I think it's the first time we have seen some overthrow in this competition. So with these two teams going at it, they're certainly giving us a little bit of entertainment, but they want to make sure that they cross with a W in the win column.
Yeah, Tariq has batted well for 25. And he's the only man that has carried some bit of fight here towards the Punjab Blues. 17 gone, 70 for 6.
Anchoring the Samp Army's total. You want to make sure that he comes out ahead. 25 from some 27 delivery. And at this point, it seems like Nilesh Patel is playing the supportive role or the anchor role, so to speak. He's making sure that Tariq stays on top. So 70 it is for the loss of 6. 17 overs gone. We're about to see the commencement of over number 18. So the last wicket to fall, that was Gupta, bowled by Zabir Elias for 5. Since then, not much have happened here. The sun is out in all its glory. Let's hope it stays that way, Lenny, for our sake and the sake of our viewers around the world.
Yes, Eddie. We've seen some brilliant sunshine, and then we would see a little bit of slight overcast. So it's a little bit of hide and seek with the clouds and the sun.
So giving us some mixed signals.
So Ignore Singh comes back into the attack, none for 15 off 2. And we've got 3 overs remaining, or 18 balls. Nilesh will be the man on strike. 70 on the card.
That first ball is played in towards the cover position. Finding its way down towards the boundary. Good bit of feeling there, but the batsman is going to come back for 2 because the fielder coming across from deep extra cover, he fumbles just a bit and enough to give the batsman the enough time to come back for run number 2. Takes its score now to 72 for the loss of 6 wickets. Nilesh Patel is on 6. Tariq is on 25.
Yeah, nice partnership being built up here by Samp Army. Sometimes Eddie Edwards, sometimes the run comes at the top, sometimes it comes in the middle, sometimes it comes at the bottom. We take it all in. Every run will count. 73 on the board.
I agree with you. They want to, it doesn't matter where it comes from or when it comes, they want to make sure that they have it posted on the board. This one is played back to the bowler, he feels, and no harm, no foul. So Singh turns, none for 18. He's in his 3rd over. And this time, is he bowled? Yes, Tariq goes at a time when his team really need his support, really need him out there. He made an error, he blundered, and in the end loses his wicket, comprehensively beaten and bowled by Ignore Singh. 25 was his contribution. 73 it is Lenny for 7.
Yeah, Ignore has picked up his first wicket now. And a nice little partnership for the Samp Army comes to an end. So Mujtaba Tariq finally goes the top scorer so far. Played well, considering what has really happened here with Samp Army. And 73 for 7.
And they must be saying on his way back to the pavilion now, they must be saying, thank you so much, Mr. Tariq. You have pulled us out of a big hole. Let's see what the remainder of our batters can do. Even though we don't have lots of runs on the board, this might very well be enough to pull us over the win column. 73 it is. Nilesh Patel is on 6. The new batman is Akash Joshi. Take it away, Lenny.
Yeah, so we've got what, 13 balls remaining. Joshi and Nilesh will have to stem together something in the next 13 balls or so. Try to make use of the full allotted 20 overs. It has not been easy. They have had to contend with some very good spin bowling, and we also saw the seaming work of Aziz Faisley, who bowled impressively well. 73 for 7 at the end of 18, and so 12 balls remaining.
And sometimes your captain just tell you, doesn't matter what you do, don't get out, bat the entire overs out. Once you stay there, you can make runs. The opportunity is going to present itself in order for you to make runs. And as we see, it is 73 for 7, and we've just seen the completion of over number 18. So it seems like we're going to have a change of bowling from this the commentary box end. And let's see what will happen with the 19th over.
Yeah, Tirth Patel, the young leg spinner, comes back into the attack. Impressive bowling from Tirth.
First time I saw him on the first day, I came to the conclusion that he's a very dangerous bowler. Watched him took his first wicket with his first ball.
Yeah, he's bowling at 1 for 5 off 3, and look at that. In the air, soft dismissal. Or one of the easiest catch that fielder probably would have taken. And another wicket goes down. Tirth Patel has now picked up his second wicket, bowling at 2 for 5. It's 73 for 9.
And the ironic thing about it, every spells that he bowled, the very first ball, he gets wicket. And it continues. It shows the hard work and how he usually flight those delivery, give the batsman the opportunity and say, well, listen, hit me over the top, or I'm going to get you a wicket. So whatever you do, make sure that I am not part of that as far as the negative is concerned. So he gets his second wicket. 73 it is for 8. And it's going to be... Let's see who's going to replace him.
Looks like Aryan Shah. So 73 for 8. Patel has picked up 2 for 5. Very impressive bowling. Is into his 4th over.
Into the 19th. So Patel is asking the man at the long on position just to go a bit to his left. Seemed like a very slick bowler too.
Yeah, Aryan Shah is one of the teenagers in the team. Very young team, this Samp Army. And that's another quality delivery he's given out. So that's the end of Aryan Shah. So he gets a first ball. And all of a sudden, Tirth Patel is on a hat-trick. It's 73 for 9.
All of a sudden, he is on a hat-trick. And that's a very good way to put it because it is true. It is factual. 73 for 8. Ian Shah, he didn't really interfere with the scorer at all, as if to say, I wasn't here.
Yeah, well, these days of electronic scoring, Eddie Edwards, it does give our technical man Roddy Lalman a lot of work to get going with sending 2 players back to the hut and then get all the graphics back up and then bring the incoming batsman. So those days of saying that it does not trouble the score. It's a little bit different.
Gone.
It's a little bit different with electronic
With
scoring.
electronic scoring.
And so you've got to do a lot of data changes to the whole thing. So 73 for 9 as Owais Gilani comes to the middle. And with the Samp Army, they're reeling here with just 73 runs on the board.
So let's see if the young man Patel will get.
So hat-trick ball for Tirth Patel. Gilani on strike. Oh, that's a quality delivery.
And he gets it.
He's balled him.
He's gotten it. He has gotten it. And certainly he gets a round of applause from his teammate. Previously, I saw them lifting him up on their back and on their stomach, and as if to say, you have championed our cause. You have pulled us out of this situation here. And oh my, how we love you, Patel, Patel, Patel. Your performance here today has been extraordinary. And certainly you have come to South Florida and you have performed just so far. You've seen so many wickets gone, but none in this competition. But you have taken the big step of the bowlers and you have gotten what it takes. You have gotten the hat trick.
Well, not only has he gotten the hat trick, look at the scorecard here. Not a good looking one. Tariq and Kunal Seagal got among the runs, 13 and 25. But look at towards the end, it's Tirth Patel. He's dominated towards the bottom end of the scorecard. He bowled impressively well. And wickets number 8, first wicket, wicket number 9, second wicket, wicket number 10, ended the innings. And you look at the bowling here. Let's look at Tirth Patel. 4 wickets for 5 runs. Certainly the best bowling figure this year so far. Whether someone will do better than that is left to be seen. But that's the situation. Punjab Blues, very impressive bowling display. 73 runs all out. 74 will be the target, Eddie Edwards.
Yes, and yesterday we saw Ebanks took some 5 wickets for 12 runs from his allotted 5. So bowlers, the medium pace bowlers and the spinners, they have come to the party and they're dancing. So the innings come to an end. So we'll get you back on the flip side.
The way here for the Punjab Blues, they've bowled well, and already first ball they've picked up a single here. So this seems to be a very, very dominating performance here for the Punjab Blues. Amir?
Punjab Blues they opened their account with it was first ball, first single, so that what is counts in T20. Concentrate on doubles and singles. You can take game to your home.
So it appears that one of the good things that this match will do for the scheduling, it will really push the competitions committee to really get back on track if they were lagging in behind in terms of getting the schedule on time. Scheduled time 1:30 for the Cavaliers and US All-Stars game. So we're well within the time frame to finish here.
Aryan Shah needs to ball on a little bit on the offside. That last ball was towards the middle and leg.
So Harry Bowler comes into strike and ball turned into the onside. So they picked up a couple of runs already. As Aryan Shah will have to bowl, or anyone from the Samp Army, they will have to bowl a spell of their life to really curtail what has been a very, very disappointing performance from the Samp Army batting lineup.
Sam Army need really a breakthrough at this point. That's a better ball right off through the off stump and moved away from the batsman. That's a ball line and length. I would like to look at it if your team with a really low score and you're defending low target here. That's better line and length again from Aryan Shah.
So widest call once the ball goes down the leg side, as signaled by umpire Mangesh Rana. Umpire Mangesh Rana and Jermaine Lindo, the umpires out in the middle. So this one will have to be bowled back. So they'll be batting in excess of 20 overs by one ball so far. This one is cut away into the offside. Can score is Gurinder Saini. He remains on one.
Better line. He start bowling with a better line and length right now. That's what they need. They need to take advantage of the wind, and if they put in the right area, they will get some wickets.
So hammered into the onside. Shaw got hands to the ball in the end. Is gone for 6 off the bat of Gurinder Saini. Struck it well. But the fielder came around. Would have been a magnificent catch had he held on to it. He did well. Got hands to the ball, but it was traveling quite quickly. And it goes away for a maximum. So good looking shot from Gurinder Saini. It's 9 without loss at the end of 1.
Here comes again that Fantasy 6, US Open Fantasy 6 we have witnessed here. And from the fielder, it was a good try, but all in vain. But he tried his best to get to the ball, and it's all about being a proactive. You guys need to understand, those who are listening around the world. You need to understand that you need to be proactive, and especially in cricket. If you adopt your habit from the cricket and take it to your real personal life, you can be more successful. It's either in cricket or outside of cricket. But we are here in this US Open cricket, and you need to learn from it that you need to be proactive. That will get you where you want to be.
So Gaurav Khanna has been given the ball. It's going to be very big responsibility from any bowler here. You're asking them to perform the impossible. Hari Balar is the man on strike. 9 on the board.
Yeah, that's a better line length from Khanna. And last over, it cost Punjab Swamp Army around 9 runs in 1 over, as very high for a low target. And is
So wicket goes down. Harry Bowler is cleaned up here by Gaurav Khanna. So a wicket goes down. It's a 9 for 1. This will do Samp Army a little bit of this will give them a little bit of encouragement. Still a long way to go. Harry Bowler goes 9 for 1.
it's all about, you know, everything is a chain link. It's a effect. Everything affects another thing. Like this wicket, they lost Punjab Blues. They lost the first wicket, and Swamp Army will get from it a little bit encouragement and boost up their confidence to bowl more better. So that, and from Khanna, what I've seen is first ball was very good line length, and second ball came in and got him the wicket. So that's what they need to maintain if you are really targeting a very small total of 73, 74 runs on the board. That's what you need to do to really bowl line and length. That's what the key, line and length for you boys, especially for the bowlers. And you need to adjust the field according to your bowling. Where you're bowling, where you're pitching your ball, you need to adjust your field. So I'll ask my colleague here, what do you think of field placement?
So Iknur Singh comes out to the middle. The ball swept away. That's a good looking shot from Iknur, running up towards the fine leg boundary, and it crosses the rope now. So that's a good looking shot from Iknur Singh's 13 for 1.
And again, it's the ball again pitched on a leg side, and it was very easy for that new batsman Singh, and he played a very good sweep shot on it because line length was a loose. So if you was against target is small, very small target for the Punjab Blues, you need to target the right areas. You need to bowl according to you set up your field according the wicket taking balls, not run giving balls. Again, shot down the wicket, and good fielding deep in the long, and for a comfortable single. And that needs to continue. It's a beautiful day here in Broward County in Florida for a U.S. Open tournament, and it's a beautiful day to play cricket. And there's a breeze, and you can take advantage of the breeze here, and good condition to play. And it's the second wicket down for the Punjab Blues, and Khanna made a breakthrough with this good liner length again, and it's a one more wicket down. Now 14 for 2.
Yeah, a couple of quick wickets here from Samp Army. Could this be a big fight back? Well, you never know. So 2 wickets down.
So that's the pressure building back technique, we can say, that Swamp Army is doing right now, is taking wickets. All they have, the best thing they can do is take wickets at this point. So more wickets they'll take, the more pressure built up on Punjab Army and the Punjab Blues. Right now is the current run rate is 7.6, and run rate required is 3.3. With their closed eyes, they can do this score. But if Swamp Army concentrate on their bowling line and length, they can be a little dangerous here.
So Jay Singh comes to the middle. Punjab Blues. Jay Singh, not a big score, but they've lost a couple of wickets here as Samp Army beginning a fight back. And can we be seeing one of the greatest defense of 70 plus runs in a T20 match happening before our very eyes? So Gaurav Sharma, he's picked up a couple of wickets in this over.
Yeah, it's a pretty good spell, Khanna, so far.
We saw Tirth Patel for Punjab Blues getting 4 wickets for 5 runs. So what an over here from Gaurav Khanna. He's picked up 14 for 2 at the end of 2.
There is an old saying that you don't have to be great to get started, but you need to be started to be a great. So it's all your mindset. The fielding side, Swamp Army needs to set up their mind that only thing they need at this point is the wickets. It's a blood bank for the Swamp Army right now to get the wickets. So that's what they need to do. Concentrate on getting the wickets. It's very low target, and from here on, if Punjab Blues lost one more wicket, they'll be under tremendous pressure. It's already pressure built up on them, and it's just a second over, 2 overs been bowled, and run rate came down a little bit to 7, and required is very low run rate, 3.3, but still they need to fight back at this point.
So Aryan Shah will continue his first over, went for 9. And all attention was on Gaurav Sharma. Very impressive bowling, 2 for 5 in his last over. But we're watching Aryan Shah. And ball tugged into the onside. It should be the man. Fielder coming around. He does well. Saved the boundary. And the batsman comes back for a couple of runs. A good bit of fielding there from the man. For the man out in the middle, out in the onside. Saved a couple of runs, 16 for 2.
Very good fielding that he saved his team 2 runs. And every runs counts at the end. So that's a better liner length from Aryan Shah. That's the liner length he needs to bowl all day long till they get to the point where they put Punjab Blues under more pressure. Better line length again is Aryan Shah. Young fella is doing good in the middle right now, except from few little off deliveries, but he's doing. That's a good better line length. So any dot ball is a golden ball in T20. It saves 1 run, saves a life. 1 run saves a life. So dot balls save the bowler life, giving him more confidence. Chance for a run out, and he's gone.
So another wicket goes down here. As there's 16 for 3. Ignore Singh is run out, and Swamp Army. What is happening here in the Broward Stadium? 3 wickets down for 16 as Ignore Singh is run out.
This is all a reflection of the dot balls. The more dot balls you play in T20, the more pressure is building up on a batting side, and that was a very good example of that pressure building. That there was Aryan Shah did 2-3 dot balls, and batsman was pressurized to play a stroke, which he trying to make a single, and they lost 1 more wicket. So now Punjab Blues are 16 for 3 in 2.5 overs, and although his target is low, but this is a cricket. It's a cricket, you never know until it's finished.
So Sharma comes to the middle. With Punjab Blues struggling here, they just needed 74 to win this game. Now they're batting at 16 for 3, still 58 runs needed, 7 wickets standing. I'm not going to mention how many balls remaining because maybe not relevant at the moment. 16 for 3, Ranak Shah has come to the crease. And Aryan Shah, he's bowled well, he's effected some bit of pressure. Now they're having to scamper for runs in the end. Ranak Shah gets off the mark. Every run counts. 17 for 3 at the end of 3.
That was a close call. It was a little bit late pickup by the fielder, and it would have been another dangerous run out here. And that was a close call. Punjab Blues don't need these kind of cheeky singles at this point. And they don't want to lose wicket, 1 more wicket at this point. They will put them in a tremendous pressure back again, as the run rate is all fallen down to 5.7 right now, from 7 to 5.7, run required is 3.4 is going up. So they need to be a little bit on the more little bit cautious side of the game at this point, without losing any wickets.
So this game comes from Group A. Somerset Cavaliers, US All-Stars will play next. They're all in the same group, so a couple of Group A games will happen today. Punjab Blues and Samp Army, they haven't put points on the table yet. One will, as Gaurav Sharma, he's bowled impressively well in the first over, picked up a couple of wickets for 5 runs, and this one is going into a short third man area. They scamper through for a single, 18 for 3.
So that was a good line of length from him, from Kana again, and he's done pretty well so far. And if he continues his right line and length and pitching in the right area, he can be more dangerous here.
So runs coming by single here. One more to the tally. Score goes up to 19 for 3. We've seen 3 quick wickets here off the bowling of the Samp Army crew. They're determined that they're going to put in a very hard defense of 73 runs on the board. Not a big target, but we've seen stranger things in cricket, especially T20 cricket. Ball cut away. That's a lovely shot. We'll get runs here, running up towards the cover boundary. And it crosses the rope in front of the fielder. And so that's a lovely shot off the bat of Sharma, 23 on the board.
Yeah, little loose ball away from the really outside the off stump. They need to maintain that with a very small total, 74 total on board. They are defending only 74 runs. For that kind of total, the bowlers really need to really work really hard on their line and length, especially. And that last delivery from Kana was a little bit away from the outside the out stump, and the batsman played a very good cover drive on it, and went for 4 runs.
So 51 runs needed, 23 on the board. Gaurav Kana bowling at 2 for 11 at the moment. And the man on strike, Sharma, played a lovely shot for 4. And this one is going to beat the offside field again. Running up towards the cover boundary. Will not get that. And it goes away for 4. So consecutive boundaries off the bat of Ranak Sharma. He has looked the part. It's 27 for 3.
I've noticed one thing, that there's an old saying that you can make me fool once but not twice. You need to bowl, and you need to put one deep extra cover fielder for saving those boundary lines, especially with a very low target of 74. So you need to adjust your fielding, adjust the line and length, and adjust the fielding, and then bowl accordingly.
So this over's gone for quite a few, couple of 4s and 2 singles. Good comeback delivery, but perhaps the damage has already been done in this over. A time in which you're defending a paltry score of 73, but you never know how it could turn out. It's 27 for 3. They've picked up 3 quick wickets. The work needs to be done still, with Punjab Blues and Samp Army still looking for points. Play and a miss. A bit of anguish there from the bowler. We'll wait and see what the signal is. And in fact, would have come off the bat, so might have been a misjudged chance from the wicket keeper. 28 for 3, 4 gone.
Yeah, it was a chance, but that was a chance for the caught behind, and it went through the keeper. And scores is topping up to 28 now for 3 and 4 overs, and they are back on current run rate is back on 7, and run rate required is going down to 2.9 already. So at this point, that whatever it was happened, it happened. But with this, they need to win. The Punjab Blues need 46 runs out of some 68 balls, and they have to put pressure here, Swamp Army, by getting more wickets and adjusting their fields and adjusting the line and length to the game. So you need to be adaptable. Being adaptable, be adaptive in the circumstances you are in.
So Aryan Shah, 2 of his none for 12, 28 for 3, Sharma on 11.
That was a good loopy delivery from Aryan Shah, and that's what you need to make a little bit variety, bring the variety in the bowling. And I remember those. Another good ball went for a single.
So US All-Stars will take on Somerset Cavaliers. We're beginning to see the US All-Stars group making their way into the facility, and so that'll be probably the game of the group to really keep an eye on. 2 top teams as Sharma picks up another single. Both team US All-Stars and Somerset Cavaliers would have won their opening game. So that is going to be an encounter. It's slated to start at 1:30. So that's an hour and a half from our time now. So I want to suspect that this game could finish before that. So we'll have to wait and see if the organizers are starting games as one is finished, or they'll stick to their scheduled time. I want to think that they'll still hold the Somerset Cavaliers and US All-Stars game at 1:30. So that should be a treat to watch. Some of the big names, of course, in that lineup. Andre Russell is here. We saw him coming in last night, and so that should be a treat to watch. The US All-Stars team have some players from Multan Sultan, Zishan Ashraf and company. This one is hoisted into the long on area field. It takes the catch, and another wicket goes down. Sharma goes, and it's now 30 for 4.
So Sharma gone for 12 runs, and now we got 30 for 4. And it's bring back the match could be very exciting if they keep the momentum. And once the momentum going, they can have that thing going on and it's already 4 wickets gone. And with that, we have changing commentary with the new commentators in. So hopefully we.
30 for 4, and I would say Punjab Blues, they're in a spot of bother. They would have gone into the hut on a high with third Patel taking a hat trick, but for some strange reason, and I shouldn't even say strange reason, because cricket is a funny old game, and sometimes these small scores can be tricky. Trying to get 74, that's a target, and we have 2 relatively new batsmen. Audley, welcome to the comebacks. Welcome.
Thank you, Eva Henry. This we can say that seemingly the cat has been released among the pigeons, and it's panic.
There's a good shot down the ground on the onside, but there's coverage in the long on area. They're going to take on the arm of the fielder there who sent in the throw, but they scamper through for a single as that over comes to an end. It's 32 for 4. Jay Singh is on 4 from 4, and Nakil Kachan is yet to score. Both teams, oddly, would have lost their first encounter, so One will get the W and the other would continue in the L column.
As we were informed by Lenny earlier in the innings, when in the other innings, is that the name SAMP, in their language meant united. So SAMP is a united army. So they made only 73, but they are united in one purpose. They definitely are here to win. So they're put the pedal to the metal. And right now they are fighting back. Great position. 32 for 4. Their opponents are in a bit of bother.
Yes, well, partnership of two. It's in its infancy. Like I said, 73 already been placed on the board, and you just have to win by 1. So 74 is the target. We're still in the power play order. We still have one more over to go, and they've been struggling to get the ball off the outside of the 30-yard circle, but they need some 42 to win from some 90 balls. So the equation in terms of runs versus balls, that should not be a worry. The worry is in the wickets column.
Wickets column where 4 has already been taken out. And as we always say, cricket is a game of such uncertainty. You never know what's going to happen. You mentioned the small scores sometimes cause a lot of bother, a lot of struggle for the other person to get that runs. So it's 32 for 4. The run rate presently 6.4, required 2.8.
So we have a change in bowling, and it's Mohan Parikh, and he started wayward outside the off stump. The wicketkeeper did well to stop that one. Score advanced by 1 to 33, so his radar has been off, and I don't think that he's been brought into the attack to leak runs or to give extra runs by way of extras.
Especially with such a small total defending, you have to be extra careful not to give up anything.
And again, he's fallen into a bad habit. He's getting some movement. He's going away. He's getting some reverse swing there, but he's starting too far outside the off stump. As a matter of fact, he's starting outside of the wide yard marker, oddly.
So no chance if he was bowling in swingers, that would be great, but he's bowling away swingers. So that's even going further, and that's one of those that you always called a broad.
Yes, indeed. And this is a better length. Batsman playing with soft hands, and the non-striker was a little slow getting out of his marker there, but he made good his ground in the end, as that one was nicely played with soft hands by Kachan. He gets off the mark.
Good run in between the batters, good communication. Had the fielder returned the ball a little quicker, he could be in a spot of bother, but all is well that end well.
35 it is for 4. So for the first time, Singh will be facing Rohan.
Will Punjab be singing the blues, or will it be some army united to pull off a miraculous win?
Well, we have a Singh at the wicket, and he's singing. Jay will be doing some singing. He's on to 5 from 5 as he just dabbed this one outside the off stump, and is scamper through for yet another single. And singles can do it oddly.
Yes, they can. But if you're just joining us on the telecast, a hat-trick was taken in the first innings, and Ivor will tell you all about that hat-trick.
Yes, we had Third Patel. He would have taken a hat-trick, and a hat-trick is like making a century, especially
in
T20s. So the young man would have got his 3 wickets from 3 overs and 3 balls. And the hat-trick ball, he needed no assistance. It was bowled neck and crop. Again, even though there's all of 5 men in the offside hovering there, they're still pinching these singles. So perhaps the fielders might have to inch in 1 or 2 yards closer, because all the singles has come in that area, and they're taking on the fielder.
Now that was good running, and that's a good return as well. So it was good all-round cricket. Just made it.
As a matter of fact, it's 6 men in the offside. Is in the offside because now we have had the long unemployed, and now that goes into the book. Oddly,
No chance of getting a single on that one. Things were corrected a little bit, and just return the ball to the bowler.
well, 37 required from some 86 deliveries. Rohan, he started off with 2 wides, and now he is pretty much coming to his own. This time he's going high, he's going hard out to the cow corner area, and they're going to get a double. We call that a relaxing double.
Yeah, easy. Now it will be pretty interesting. Either should another 2 quick wickets should go down, then we'll really have a match on our hand here. Not a stay on at the score, maybe another 5 runs, another 2 wickets.
Yes, better yet, if a hat trick is in, is added to those, another wicket is added to the 2 you're asking for. If you come by way of hat trick,
And it's possible.
but one of these teams is going to win, one is going to lose. But small scores always keep things interesting. This time he's cutting well as he gets past the infield, and this one's going to run across the boundary ropes for a 4. So that one was asking to be punished. It was short, it was wide, and the batsman made no mistake. He'd hammered it, and the partnership has gone on to 13, oddly.
Yeah, good shot, that one. He saw the ball on time, had all the time to place the ball where he wanted to put it, and the fielder could only chase to retrieve. No chance at all at this time, no misfield, just a good shot, good placement.
So some 9 runs coming from that over, 7 from the bat, and we had the 2 extras were gifted 43 for 4, so they're inching towards the 50 mark. Hardly, they're trying to get to 74, and like I said, by no means it's done and dusted, because 4 wickets has already been sent back to the hut. But if I were a betting man, I think the batting team is in the better position. There's already a partnership of 13, so these 2 has come together and has advanced the score.
Jay Singh, he is on 11 from 8. And Kankar, he's on 2 from 2.
Yes, Kanchan, he is 2 from 2 and keeping company. So he's not really sucking up balls. He's striking at 100. So all the end of the adjudicators are probably trying to pull their hair out of their head to wonder who's going to be the man of this match.
We know that one's well, we don't know what will happen at the end of its innings before this innings ends, but I guess the adjudicator could be a ball-headed man, because he don't really need to pull any hair.
Oh, I didn't see that one coming. But nonetheless, we have Gupta. He's into the attack, and they're stroking this one down to the offside and ambling through a single, as is easiest Sunday morning. But Ollie, we're going to be here on Sunday morning for the grand finale.
Yes, grand finale Sunday morning. Tomorrow we'll be having the 2 semifinals. Tomorrow? No, Saturday the 2 semifinals.
Yes, Saturday we'll have
Right.
this.
So the 2 group matches tomorrow. Saturday is 2 semifinals, and Sunday the grand finale.
He's going aerial over the infield. Didn't time it as well as he would have liked. It's going very close to the boundary. 2 men after it. Good teamwork there.
Yes, they combined to save that one. 2 runs.
Yes. So the batters have got to work for their runs.
Kanchan on 3. And Singh on 13. 13 from 9. 6 overs and 2 balls.
So 28 required.
Current run rate 7.3.
Stroking this one nicely along the onside of the field, and again the non-striker was looking for 2, but it's a non-existent 2. He would have been flirting with danger. It's a partnership of 17, so they're strolling merrily along to the 74 that is required. But we ask you to stick and stay. We're going to have the defending champion Somerset. They're coming up next against the US All-Stars. Again, he's stroking this one into the onside. The man comes off the boundary. And I think the fielders have got to be a little tighter, because it's not a huge target, but they're giving them the singles. Look at the onside. Well, it's not on screen now, but there's a lot of singles on offer in the onside, and the bowler is bowling into the legs of the batters.
They are not in position to be giving up singles or anything at all, but especially singles. Plug those gaps and let the batters fight for their runs. And in the first part of the innings, you find that when they were bogged down, some dots, then they try to get overhead of the fielders and they're out caught. So let them fight for every run.
Well, last delivery comes up. Again into the onside. Playing this one and strolling through for singles. So they would have scored from every delivery, and the double was in the mix as well, oddly.
So it started to look better for Punjab Blues, and it seems as if the match is slipping away now from Samp Army.
Well, it's 50. 50 comes up on the board, 50 for 4. So these two have been together now, and they've gone on to realize a 21 partnership between them.
And with that, the target has been reduced to 24, just 24 needed.
Yes, so we can take the balls out of the equation, Ollie, because
that's not a problem.
That's not going to be a problem. All of 78 balls left. So 2 things we have to look at now, the score and the wickets.
And they will always have to keep in mind that it could come down to run rate. So they want to win the matches early as they can.
Yes, indeed. Well, the net run rate always come into play here in these matches where you can have knockouts and teams already on same amount of points. But oddly, we're accustomed having 32 teams in this tournament. This year, because of COVID-19, it came down to 8 teams.
And I think that, I know for sure that MAQ and his team did very well to select the best of the best to be here. And some other teams that can't be here, maybe players, I'm not sure where that is concerned, but we have the best of the best right here. And as Lenny said earlier on that Andre Russell came in last night. Of course, he was one of the marquee players that have been showcased when the US Open had been advertised. And yes, the promise has been kept. Andre Russell is finished with the Lanka.
Oh, he's given. Leg before wicket, it was an appeal. And Tommy Lindo, he took forever in the Steve Buckner manner. He looked at it and we played it in his head, and that dreaded finger finally went up. So they're halfway down, 50 for 5. And Audie, you said he could be interested with a couple of wickets.
Yes. Of course, umpire did the right thing, replayed in his mind, am I doing the right thing? And yes, eventually the finger went up. So the batsman walked. Yes, so I was saying about the best of the best being here. So the organizing committee did their best to have the best on display here. So it's good, very great US Open, and no one can ever forget 2020 what happened. COVID, but we're having 2020 US Open, MAQ US Open.
Yes, well, we want to big up the CEO of Cricket Council USA, Mr. MAQ. Like we say here oftentimes, he eats, sleep, dream cricket. And we have to say he would have taken a lot of us off of the couch in terms of cricket when everything has been locked down. And we have to give it to the Broward County and the ICC and the USA, the USA organizers for allowing this tournament to go on. So Stanley disappointed in not scoring heavily in this inning, but he has come on his first 2 deliveries. He would have taken a wicket on his second try. This time, could that be a drop chance from Stanley's reaction? Because the batsman did dab at it, and
It could be either.
yes, from the
Could be.
reaction. Yes, I think from the reaction of the fielders, you would have got some willow on that leather. The batsman himself is looking at the pitch.
Maybe the wicketkeeper was just a bit unsighted by the batter, but water under the bridge. 50 for 5.
Well, Stanley yet to give up a run, and he almost, through his own mistake, give the first run. So he's keeping things tight. Now he has the vice grip. He has the vice grip. 24 from 74. Let us watch and wait. It's getting interesting as the skipper is asking everyone to just come in and bowl. This time he's dabbing outside the off stump, can't score. And that's what we were speaking about all day. You have to be tighter in the infield. You cannot be within the 30-yard circle, knowing that singles can win a match, and you're allowing them to run singles.
Right, so they have plugged that gap.
Yeah, they plugged it, so they're getting in quicker. Last ball coming up on the back foot, and he's turning it. So the first wicket maiden of the tournament. Oddly, you were right in the com box to witness that.
Yes, they're real great over. We have seen this morning a hat-trick, and now we are seeing the first wicket maiden. I think it's the first maiden period for this year, if I'm not mistaken, in the US Open. So great fight back by the Swamp Army. So it's 50 for 5. They are still a bit on the defense because Punjab are still cruising at the moment. Only 24,
Yes.
a lot of balls.
Yes, when Punjab Blues bowled, here's where we say almost doesn't count, because there was a wicket up until the 5th delivery, and after the last delivery was bowled, there was a single given. So that was aborted, the wicket maiden, but now we just realize that. But the skipper, he's really bringing in his bowlers, they're turning them around, and there was a successful over from Stanley. Much needed, I think, because there was a partnership of over 20. He was going without any difficulty. But now it's 50 for the loss of 5 wickets.
8 overs down and dusted.
So Kana is back into his attack with his 3rd over. This time the batsman is playing gently back down the track. Do you think the batters are nervous, oddly?
It could be, but on the other hand, they are not under any pressure. As you know, look, we have only 20 balls to get it. No.
Okay, this one is going in the direction of the long on, and it's taken. Wicket number 6. It's getting interesting.
Pretty interesting here, Ivor. Pretty interesting. The bowler, the batter went at that one, and for a moment we thought it'd be going over in the cow corner or wide long on area, but no, it was taken, and now it's 50 for 6. We have got a match on our hand here.
Well, he's following in the fashion of Stanley, who would have gotten the wicket with his 2nd delivery in the previous over. I started with a dot the same way. 2nd delivery, got a wicket. Well, let's see if we're going to see 2 wicket maidens in a row. They've tightened the screws. Who knows? Better yet, it might be 2 wickets and a maiden.
Even better.
Well,
it could be a hat-trick.
Well, they would have seen a hat-trick in this game, so I'm sure that is in the back of their minds. They need to put it to the front of their mind.
And I think that will be a first in the US Open, a hat-trick in each innings.
Yes, but Ollie, anything you say that happened here in this tournament, you can say it without any fear. Because once ago, we had matches being played all over South Florida on all of the grounds. So we couldn't for sure said the only century in the tournament is the one that was played here.
Right.
Only to hear later, oh, there was one at the Brian Piccolo Park.
One at MAQ Stadium.
Yes, and there was 2 on the outer fields, because here in this park, in the Broward County Park, there are 2 outer fields, and those were being occupied. And also the Miramar. Yes, the Miramar Regional Park. There's a field here. Mark would have make use of all of the grounds around here for some 32 teams, and this time he's playing this one back along the turf, so another dot goes into Waddy's scorebook. So for the viewers who are viewing, we urge you to stick and stay. We still have another 2 games to go. Defending champions, the Somerset Cavalier, comes up against US All-Star. That's the next match. Down the leg side, he's into the pad, but he just asking the umpire question, but he knows that that one was always going down the leg side. I think he would have missed a 4th stick, oddly.
I would say he was just a bit optimistic there, saying maybe look, the umpire may just be a bit frightened.
Yeah, but these umpires are of a high standard,
solid.
so he's not gonna
solid guys.
He's not gonna get him nervous. And you would have seen the last LBW decision where Jeremy would have taken his time.
Yes.
Played it back in his head and adjudicated. And we have 1 delivery left. Let us see if we're going to see the second wicket maiden of
the tournament
this
so far
tournament
this year.
and of the day.
In the same innings.
24 required to win from 67.
We have been under 24 for quite a long time, Ivor. We kept saying 24 required. And
let's see, it might still be a maiden because it might be extra. We'll wait for the signal. Yes, it's a bye, so they did get a run, but the bowler, he did bowl a maiden, so we had only, you're in things. You would have witnessed a wicket maiden in the previous over, and now you would have looked at it here again.
2 consecutive wicket maidens.
Yes, so the bowlers are really coming into their own and keeping things tight.
And I would just imagine, you know, with every opportunity that they have gotten, they have been meeting. They've been saying this is a strategy, this is what we need to do, and they have been doing it.
All right, the scoreboard, if you're looking at it, it's almost for the 2 batters. 4 deliveries, 0. No runs. 4 deliveries, a big fat 0, no runs. So we have 2 relatively new batters in, and they are going at the same pace. Oh, and then by Stanley standard, he's given up a run.
I think he ought to be disappointed. Eh?
I know he's very disappointed.
Coming up high.
He has all ones on the board at this time. He's 1.1 over, 1 maiden. This time he's coming down after him. He can't score. He's dabbing it out to the backward point.
Some armies, they are tightening the screws a little bit here.
So he's back to his old ways, putting dots into the scorer's book. And this time he gives up another single, and he's, as you can see on screen, he's beating his leg. I don't know if his leg was causing him to give up that single, or he should be beating his arm. Which one, Audley?
Not quite sure.
Not quite sure, but he's very disgusted. He's a very stingy guy. He would have bowled a maiden, now he's given up 2 runs, and he's very disgusted because he knows that single. He's bowled him! Knocked him over. He has gone back to his wicket-taking ways. I told you he was very disgusted in giving up 2 singles in that over. How dare you, Mr. Stanley, give up 2 runs in the same over?
And this time there was no mistake about that. We could see the wickets, as I described, a twinkle, twinkle, little stars in the middle of the day, out there, bowled by Stanley.
My word, it is 7 down, 53 for 7. And Stanley, like we said, did not do it with the bat, but he's doing it with the leather.
It is getting pretty interesting here, Ivor. Could we see a team making less than 80 runs and defend that score, 73, Now, in reply, they are 53 for 7, Punjab Blues.
Well, cricket is a funny old game. Like I said, they got off the screen high because here was a hat trick. But then the approach, I don't know if the approach was right or wrong, but they can very well still win. It's just 21 required. So, you can get 36 from an over.
Yes, we're just saying could. Why, if. What could happen? What could happen? And when we came on here, we thought we are just going to be knocking off, but that's not the case.
I told Lenny that. I said, you're going to knock that off, So go ahead and take it over. But then Lenny he would have started it, and now we're going to have him to finish it.
Okay, so we are still waiting. Pretty interesting situation right now. 53 for 7. 4 extras. Punjab Blues in reply to Samp Army, the United Army, as we're told by Lenny. And they are united for one purpose, to taking out Punjab Blues. Oh, that had hit. It would be pretty interesting, Lenny.
Yes, oddly, you gotta love the fight here from the Samp Army. They have really brought the game back into a situation where it becomes a 50-50 chance on both teams. But you've got to give Samp Army perhaps a little bit of leeway here. They've probably have their nose in front here with still 21 to go. And so you never know what can happen. 53 for 7 at the moment. That's the scorecard there.
And it's the bottom half of the batting that is there. So, yes, they may just be in front. Others may look at it as being 50-50. Depends on where you're looking from. But definitely we have got a match on hand.
So 73 posted by Samp Army, and they've really fought themselves back into what could possibly be still a chance for them to win here. Still what, 21 runs or so to go? And still lots of balls remaining, but that might be irrelevant at the moment. We're looking at 7 wickets down. So Kana continues. And ball worked into the onside. That's a good looking shot. Should have picked up a couple of runs there. So Joshi gets a single.
So the main focus, Lenny, is 3 wickets and 20 runs for the moment where runs concerned. Three wickets, 20 runs. Balls, as you have said, irrelevant.
So Chetan Rajput will have to play a very important innings here. Not a big one there. It's more of a quality innings more than quantity here, and as they scamper through, every run will count now. And so a leg by is a signal from umpire Rana.
And more is more urgent for the Punjab Blues. Every little single is so important.
Yeah, we've seen a very, very good fight back here from Samp Army. Can they pull this off? Both teams looking to put some points on the table. A winner here will get a couple of points. So this could be a leg by. We'll wait and see. And they come back for 2. In fact, off the bat. So a couple of runs off the bat of the batsman, Aditya Joshi.
Pretty interesting going here. And now the field, of course, being moved around. The bowler is saying, no, not there, over there, because we don't want to give a single run away. What could have been prevented? No misfield.
Yeah, this over's gone pretty well for Punjab Blues. So still some fight left in this game. It just goes to show You can never call a cricket game, especially a T20 match. 73 was posted by Samp Army, and look what we have, 57 for 7, still 17 runs to go.
Still a lot of cricket to go. I've always mentioned my good buddy, a cricket friend, Simon O'Brien, up there somewhere in Cocoa, Florida. He said, look, cricket is played on the pitch. And this is exactly what's happening, because we can prognosticate all we want to, and when we say, oh, well, this match is over, but the match will have to be played on the pitch.
So a couple of changes here, as everyone, as you can imagine, would probably get into where the fielders should be placed, and everyone has a say, and you'd understand why. They've got to get it right. This is the point where they've got to get all the field placements right. The bowler will have to really be on target and bowl to the field. And so 11 gone, 58 for 7.
Yes, 58 for 7. And target 74. So
16.
Punjab are inching their way a little closer. But what would happen should another quick wicket go down?
So Somerset Cavaliers and US All-Stars have made their way into the ground. We've beginning to see the teams trying to arrange their warm-ups. For the audience, they may not see that. That's happening below the comm box, so it's entirely impossible for the camera to get that angle unless one of our roving reporters pick that up and show us a little bit of feed from the outside. But for now, both teams are getting themselves ready for their 1:30 engagement. Samp Army still battling Punjab Blue here. Still some ways to go. And some 16 runs needed with 3 wickets standing here, oddly.
Yes, we have got a match on our hand. 16-3. That's the focus. 16-3 at the moment. 16 in terms of runs, 3 wickets. Stanley has so far taken 2 wickets. He's in his 3rd over. Very miserly as he go along, and that's what the captain want to see. You know, we haven't got a big total to defend, so I want you to come in and be like Ebenezer Scrooge, give nothing away.
Yeah, good start here again from Sanjay Stanley. 3 dots in the over so far.
And I would say in cricket, it's the only good time that you can be a Scrooge.
So 4-dot ball, all of a sudden the pressure becomes.
And you know what they say about pressure.
So Punjab Blues still, they need 16 runs to win this match. We haven't seen a super over in the tournament, you never know. So ball cut away into the offside, can't score. Sanjay Stanley has been brilliant so far.
Pressure is still being built, and you know there's that pressure burst pipe. On the brink of another maiden.
So 5-dot ball, here we go. Stanley plays it up towards the offside, and that's a maiden over from Sanjay Stanley. Still 16 runs needed, 58 for 7.
So things are getting a bit tense, Lenny. I think you can sort of feel the tension out there. I think the batters are becoming a bit nervous because they don't want to lose another wicket, because that could mean that they could be bowled out by their opponents. So it's a battle royal going on there, cat and mouse game. And they have balls so they can continue to do the dot. The run rate required is just 2 runs per over. Current run rate is 4.8. So they are not in problems when it comes to the balls. But they are very careful not to lose another wicket. Of course, I don't know if it's the bowler or the captain is trying to set his field as meticulously as he can, because they want to make sure that no one call for runs. It gives them no extra.
So Aditya Gupta comes back into the attack. First over went for 7 at this juncture. He may not have the liberty to give away 7. This is going to be a different situation here, as 16 runs is still needed. And the man on strike is Chetan Rajput. Oh, that's a quality delivery. Beats him all ends up. And the score remains 58 for 7.
Yes, that one was just a bit outside the off stump, just outside the edge, as a matter of fact. Well taken by the wicketkeeper. More pressure is being built. Not a dot ball in the books.
So a couple of dot balls here from Gupta. Good for the bowling team. Certainly some bit of anxious pressure now being applied on Punjab Blues. Important single here off the bat of Chetan Rajput. So he finally gets off the mark, having faced just over an over of balls.
And I would say, Lenny, that second ball, he could have done much better with it. But because of the tension, I think he didn't want to chance swinging his bat.
So ball lobbed into the air, but well away from any of the field. Every run becomes an important run here. And so 14 runs needed. The score is 60 on the board. We've seen a couple of runs in this over.
60 for 7.
And Rajput on 1. He's faced 7 balls, but they don't have a problem with balls remaining. In fact, 44 balls remaining. That might be out of the equation now. It's either you get the runs or not.
Misfield there, but batting side did not capitalize, and they could run into danger trying to get that one. So they stayed in the crease.
So Punjab Blues, they're guarding 3 wickets away. 7 wickets have fallen, and they're out to get 14 runs. On the other hand, Samp Army is defending 14 runs. And if they could pick up a wicket or 2, it will cause a lot of anxious moment here for Punjab Blues. A full toss. Probably should have done a little bit more with that. In the end, it's a dot ball, and that completes a quality over here from the bowler. Just a couple of runs, 60 for 7.
Yes, this is what pressure will do to you, Lenny. As you already said, he should have done better with that. It was a full toss and could have been walked over somewhere down mid-off, yes, over the mid-off area or even over cover. But he played it steadily back down to the bowler.
Yeah, Cavaliers is having their little huddle. Probably trying to finalize maybe they're playing 11 or what is required or where they are in this tournament. But in the meantime, Samp Army and Punjab Blue, both of them have a match to win. Who will win this game? Still to be decided, as Samp Army just posting 73, and so far Punjab Blues, they're batting a 60 for 7. That's a big shot here from Aditya Joshi, and that will relieve some bit of pressure here for Punjab Blues. It goes for the maximum, and what a relief this will be for Punjab Blues.
Indeed, I think everyone, they are doing a sigh of relief right now to say, look, we are much closer home, and it seems as if we're going to be there. Not home yet, but much closer home.
Yeah, Joshi certainly will have swung the match in Punjab Blues' favor now, you've got to say. As
Without a
Stanley
doubt.
continues, and a better delivery, a good comeback ball. And maybe that 6 from Aditya Joshi may have tilted the balance a bit to Punjab Blues, Audley Watson.
Definitely, 100%, 100%. As I've said before, it's not yet over, but it's in their favor, definitely right now.
So Joshi, very crucial knock at this stage. So 8 runs remaining, lots of balls remaining, 39 to be exact. Ball defended here by Joshi, so a couple of good comeback delivery here from Sanjay Stanley. But it is at this juncture of the game, he will need to take wickets, and no one will be better than the big fish here at the moment. Joshi, he's done well. Sanjay Stanley to come back after being struck out of the playing area for a huge 6.
Yes, you may look at the score and say he's 12 from 22, but hey, that's not a problem. As we said continually, the balls are not a problem. The wickets, what you want to keep in hand, make sure you don't lose wickets, that you can win this game for your team. So Joshi is doing well, and this is one time you can say 12 from 28, no pressure. And his partner Radford is on 1 from 9, but that's not the issue right here. The issue is to keep your wickets intact, and not that little issue of 8 runs off, and bring home the win for your team.
So Gupta will continue. He's bowled a couple of overs for 9 runs. Will he be hero or villain here? You never know. And I want to think that this match will go further beyond this over here from Gupta. I'm sensing that, unless Aditya Joshi comes up with a big hit again. Well, you'll never know. So Aditya Gupta will get a chance to come into bowl to Chetan Rajput. And that's a quality delivery. We've seen good bowling here from Aditya Gupta.
Real tight bowling, Lenny. He's not giving anything away.
Yeah, he comes into this over having gone 9 in his 2 overs. And again, ball left outside the off stump here from Rajput. Rajput realizes that the deliveries remaining certainly out of the equation here. It's either they get their runs or they get bowled out. So that's the only 2 ways I see this going. Oh, he goes through the offside. Will squeeze a single here. And brings Aditya Joshi back on strike. We saw him in the previous over striking it big, oddly. He could be the man here. You never know. 7 runs required now.
Yeah, he could be the man to get this game over with in this over. Easy going here. I think the pressure is now off with just single digit. Oh.
So a big appeal. Mangesh Rana certainly not interested, and wait and see. Could be leg buys. Leg buys the call.
So now a possible 1 shot away.
So Aditya Gupta was quite confident that had his man pinned. But in the end, game continues. 5 runs to win.
But we have to say it's a good fight back by some Army after they were bowled out in 18.5 overs, 18 overs and 3 balls. They were bowled out for 73. Now we are in the 15th over, just about 1 ball to go in the 15th over. And their opponents, they are 69 for 7. the opponent Punjab Blues.
Oh, good delivery here to complete over number 15, 69 for 7.
And you could see Joshput went down as if he was going to go off that ball, but then he just relaxes and said, no, forward defensive. So we've got 5 overs to go, which is sort of irrelevant here. We are only talking about 5 runs to win and 3 wickets. 5 and 3 at the moment. We want to say good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all the viewers who are joining in on MAQ TV. We know we have viewers coming in from different times of the day as we watch Andre Russell down below us here doing some warm-ups, and we know he's ready and raring to go in the next match. So they are doing their workouts. Yeah, and this could be it. Just about. The match is tied. Rashpat hit that one down to the mid-off area, down to the boundary for 4. So it's 73 for 7. Just a matter of time. Could it be this delivery? That's the match. That's the match. So the match is over. Punjab Blues have prevailed. They won by 3 wickets. 3 wickets, 74 for 7 in reply to Samp Army, 73 all out in 18 and a half overs, 18 overs and 3 balls. And that ball I described before, it was just, it was hit for 4 down in the fine leg area. For a moment I thought it was playing from the other end. So join us when the feature match for the day will be coming to you at about 1:30. So join us, stay tuned to MAQ TV.
Right, let's see, this is the big one.
I thought we can check the toss at 1:15.
Yeah.
You think really things?
Oh yeah, and plus you gotta follow the schedule. Yeah, a lot of people are watching. Wait for 1:30.
Call him.
Yeah.
They got lunch downstairs.
Okay, what I got?
I think it's some beef wrap or something.
What, beef?
Yeah.
How about night beef, bro?
Wickets, 5 ones. And they came in this order: a caught, a stump, and you knew you were on a hat trick, and you said, you know, I'm going to take matters into my own hands. I'm going to bowl him out, which you did. Did you think about that?
I mean, not really. I mean, it was a hat-trick ball and last wicket, so my plan was to just keep us sleeping and putting some little pressure because tailenders, the wicket was like turning, so it's always hard for the new batsman to come in and play spinners. So my plan was to simple ball in stump to stump and make him play the ball.
Okay, is that the first time you would have got a hat trick in cricket? You seem pretty young.
Well, not the first time. This might probably counting like fourth time. Yeah, fourth time.
Fourth time taking a hat trick? Oh, you're making a habit of this.
Trying, and because yesterday we played the game and we saw the wicket was playing a little bit sticky and the ball was sticking and then turning the bit. So that's what my plan was, to pitch it up and turn the ball and let the batsman do the work.
Okay, well, you were ably supported by your supporting bowlers. And any instructions came from your skipper? Because it seemed as if he marshaled this troop very, very well. And you know you needed a win because you would have went one down in the first encounter. What did your captain say to you when he gave you that ball?
So there was a simple plan, like just ball to stumps and make the batsman play all the balls. And we had a chat before the game and during the game as well that our captain and me, credit goes to him as well because the way fielding the game he gave me and the way he explained me the situation that we need to get 10 wickets if you want to win this game on this kind of wicket. So I had a simple plan: dot balls and wickets.
Okay, well, we're going to let you enjoy your hard way and your performance with your other teammates. But we have the captain close by here. We're going to have a little chit-chat with him too. So thank you and all the best for the rest of the tournament. Skipper, could you come on over? It's a good thing you came by here. I know you're proud of the young man there. You seemed confident this morning when you decided, you looked at the wicket, you said you think it's a bowler's wicket. You decided you're going to insert the opponent in, which you did, and you kept them to 73 runs.
Yeah, like we stick to our plan. Like we decided when we saw the wicket in the morning, then we decided if we won the toss, like we're gonna bowl first and stick to like below the 100, then we can chase the target. But I have seen like wicket, they scored only 73, but we are struggling for like 73. But we did good job, our like bowler and batsman, because it's very difficult to wicket on bat. So we did good.
Did it become a time when you were concerned or maybe worried when you had 2 maiden wickets in that inning?
Yeah, like we are worried about that, but we definitely we have confident we have to chase this score. Like we because we have like 11 till 11 we can bat, so we didn't worry about like for chasing score. Like we are confident like we can definitely win this game.
Well, we know the balls were not a worry, but wicket column became a concern for us in the comebacks. How about you and your men?
Yeah, the wicket is concerned, but like we going to our plan, like strict, like going on singles, and if they're gonna lose the ball, then we can hit the right place. But some of we did lack of 2-3 batsmen, but we can take care of next match. Thank you.
Okay, so you have reinforcement to come in the other match, or just it's going to be amongst these same players?
We didn't decide it yet. Like we can have a meeting in the evening, so we can decide it in the morning because tomorrow is a different wicket. I think they told us like we're gonna play like in different wickets, so we can plan in the morning like which team we have to play. When we look the wicket, then we can decide it in the morning.
Okay, well, I'm going to say congratulations to you. Go ahead and enjoy your victory.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. You're welcome. Well, that's what we have for you from the presentation party. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be having the second match of day number 3, and it's going to be between the defending champions, Somerset Cavaliers, and the US All-Star. Both would have won their first encounter, so one is going to be dethroned, and one is going to stay 2-1. Now, it's slated for Little Wayne a bit later, so I don't know aware of that. So they're going to make so who's got the toss? So the US also has got the coin, so we're going to have the Somerset calling. Heads is ball. Any particular reason?
We watched the first match. Wicket seemed a little bit slow. Well, we're going to try to bring a little target chase and use our bowlers.
Want to wish you all the best. You would have lost the toss. What you would have done?
Some good runs and defend those totally.
Good luck, sir.
Thank you very much.
Well, what we're having also would have won the toss and would have let the Somerset Cavaliers take first knock. That's all we have here from the pitch report. I should go ahead and give a pitch report. I said pitch report. I mean from the top. But the wicket this morning because it was pretty much dried. They're using the same wicket, same pitch that they would. And the first game was a little slow and low. Now he would have informed me that picking up a little bit, it is flat out, but I can tell you it is for covers.
Start crew out there, like right now, they're talking about we're getting rain. We got a target or we're not going to be able to play. He needs to get his people down there.
It is raining. Yes.
These little American guys, them around the place. They don't care.
Yeah. I was thinking about that too. You look like rain again. Again. Snow. So misty. And the New York rain.
I know. Oh, they're standing by with the cover.
Yeah.
What do you weather say?
Weather forecast. I think it'll go past too. It's the sunshine. I mean, cloud and sun. That's the weather forecast. 70% chance.
Oh, I think the men getting the cover already back again. Wow. So what's stadium light gotta come off at 8:30? Or not really?
I haven't seen it come off at 8:30 yet. I'm quite sure they will give them time if needed. That's it. I think that's it. I think that's it. That's it. It's done. why they put back the cover on. I know it was going to
No
stop.
man, we gotta put it on. It's tough wicket. Can't give it. You done slow enough already.
What's going on, Ira?
Why are you taking my blows?
Let me get it right. Ivor.
Yeah.
Not Ivory. Ivor.
Yeah. But people complain about everything. The writing that I can see somebody maybe will know me. I hear somebody who would have heard it. Someone saying Ivory, one saying Ivor. And they gotta write that to Sophie. Then they pick at everything, man. The county supposed to have people working when you have these kind of matches. Two staff. That don't make no sense. They're gonna mess up your whole game. Two man can't take out that covers there. Both county gonna charge you to use the park, but they're gonna just have two staff members to do a whole cricket match. That don't make no sense.
True.
These days people are covering the whole field. You ever see Sri Lanka? Is the whole field they cover? They got about 100 men going everywhere with tarpaulin. Yes. Yes.
So Cavaliers batting, boy.
Yeah, he sent them in, so. Sean sent them in, so.
I don't know.
Let's see if we see the display. He said we could, yeah, we get slow, but you're supposed to learn to play on the beach or in mud.
Yeah, man.
Yes, it's cricket.
But can you have a play on rocks too, and the ball drop, you don't even know what direction it
Yeah,
goes to.
Yeah, it's funny. When you're good, you're good.
Yes, some of them bowlers be looking
Conditions
at a
or no
particular
conditions.
stone.
It doesn't matter.
They're looking for particular stone to see if they can bowl that ball, and you don't get watching to that, and you're keeping your eye on the ball. The cities used to go down in India and slow, low wickets and things. You think they said they're not gonna go? There comes them days when Barbados got ball up in your chest and they go straight or so. They go India. They're still going there trying to dominate. It's only these days India came up. India used to run from fast bowling, no matter where you bowl it on.
No, it's the other way around, right? Now the Indians bowling quick.
Well, from India, boy, I tell you, boy, the man bowling quick.
I see these people commenting on this girl thing about whatever on the hard cheaters. Major hype girl.
Boy, what happened to that story? What happened, man?
What is that to her?
What happened?
So she has about 7 sex videotape.
Serious?
About she doing oral sex or getting sex by about 5 different guys.
Remember the turn fries, yeah?
Yeah.
Remember the.
Okay.
That's
How
when you
far
start.
how far you want us to go?
Well, when they come up in the orange. Yeah, well, yeah. Okay, so.
So mark that up to them.
You good right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's put it. So right before you make the solid there.
Okay, so tell me the story now.
See the solid right there, right? This one here. So just stop it right before you eat.
Okay.
You're good.
Yeah, man, tell me.
So, yeah, man, you had about 5 to 6 different team with different men,
Right.
performing oral sex and other things.
So the guy leave him.
I guess they break up, yeah.
But I hear the guy beat you up and thing?
Yeah, that's what they say, but you know, if you see those type of video, man, you have a girlfriend at home.
That guy is good, eh?
Yeah, a lot of men. I tell you, 70% man would have probably take your life.
Why, let me tell you.
see all the stuff where you see on Facebook where you see man beat and kill their girlfriend. It's like, you see the social media stuff.
Negativity sells.
It's a crazy thing now.
Put anything negative and it's out there, everybody jump with it.
You see, like 20 years ago, you had to physically go and meet somebody to really think. Now, just type in a number and I get you.
Yep.
All acquaintances come up, old school friend.
You're talking about typing, man. You better keep the numbers in your head.
Is that true? You sure that's her? Who got this video?
Eh? It's her, the other one.
You know what I'm gonna know?
I don't know if it's before his relationship with Major Hype or after.
So who got this video?
The guy with CCUSA is recording it. And she allows it. She likes that kind of stuff. Because all the videos, she knows that the person recording it, she allows it. That's a person. And the tattoo in the back. It's in all the videos. She said this is 10 years ago. This is not 10 years ago.
How Major Hype took it? They're true.
Huh? Oh, we took it? According to she, it beat her up, but you know, it's 6. It's always on. Don't worry. Let me go online and see if I hear anything.
Test.
Testing. You're gonna come up later. Might delay. So they didn't tell us anything, but none of us will be taken off. Nothing, right? Okay, so right here. Testing, 1, 2. You can speak it to that to go by. Okay, sound anyway. The best specificity is outside.
So we're just getting ready to start. The news is Cavaliers have been asked to bat first, and welcome Lenroy White. This is promising to be quite an encounter. Two of the big team names. Here we go. Somerset Cavaliers. Let's start with them. Saeed Najaf Shah, former Pakistani international. Andrew Russell, a couple of big, along with Chris Gale, headlining this event. Chandrapal Hemraj, Sohib Maxu, Navin Stewart, Kinar Lewis, Ali Imran, Gudakesh Moti, Aaron Jones, Fidel Edwards, Waqar Salim. And the US All-Star led by Zishan Qureshi. The side includes Zishan Ashraf, Ali Shafiq, Jaskaran Malhotra, Rizwan Chima, Ravinder Paul Singh, Ali Khan, Damian Rose, Saad Zafar, Rajesh Sharma, and Ramiz Ahmed. The umpires out in the middle, Jermaine Lindo and Mangesh Rana, as we see Kinar Lewis and Chandrapal Hemraj making their way out in the middle. And Lenroy, we're in for a cracker here. A little bit of delayed start, but lovely cricket here in Lauderhill.
Absolutely a pleasant good afternoon to the viewers around the world, wherever you tune in from. It promised to be an exciting encounter between these two, the US All-Star versus the Somerset Cavalier. With these two opening batsmen, they put on a magnificent partnership a few nights ago here, and we know what they're capable of. They're very explosive batsmen, Lenny. So we're in for a very intriguing afternoon of cricket.
Yeah, intriguing indeed. And Lenroy, the record would suggest that Somerset Cavaliers will come into this match here. This is just a league game. We are still in the league stage. It just happened to be that both of these teams has come out from Group A, so it's going to be interesting here. But the numbers and certainly the record favors Somerset Cavaliers. Cavaliers haven't lost to US All-Stars in the stadium for quite a while, so this is going to be something that the players will have to take into consideration. So Kinar Lewis will be the man on strike, and as usual, Ali Khan, I think, has been given the new cherry. Will confirm all of that. In fact, yes, it is Ali Khan, so we're in for a treat. Ali Khan, not too long ago, we heard he was drafted in with a KKR team, so one of the professional outfits certainly in India. So Lenroy, we're in for a cracker here.
Absolutely, and he has been playing really good cricket throughout the years. Ali Khan really deserve an opportunity such as the big stage and the big team as the KKR. Knight Riders, very good team as well in the IPL, and also plays with the Trinbago Knight Riders as well. So he's expecting to deliver for his team today with the experience that he has and the quality of he has in the back of his arm. Let's see what he's going to bring to the table with Lewis, who is in really good touch at the minute.
Yeah, good start here from Ali Khan. A little bit of shape, a little bit of swing. Good line and length. And Kinar Lewis a little bit cautious there.
Equal to the task. There was a little bit of a little dew earlier, a little rain delayed the start of play. So it should be a little factor in terms of little moisture in the wicket. So, and that's good sign for Alec Khan so far. Ball just moving away from the right-hander. But Kinar Lewis was equal to the task defensively.
So Kinar Lewis has scored 61 already in the series. Oh, he's found the air, just dropping in front of the man at first a second slip. So a little bit of good work here from Ali Khan, really inducing the edge of Kinar Lewis.
Absolutely, very good delivery, pitching about middle and off stump, seaming away from Lewis, who tried to play defensively, got a leading edge, just landing a few inches in front of the man in the slip cardon. So very good stop from Ali Khan, getting the ball to move off the wicket. Very good impact so far with the new ball. That's where you need to put it.
So first aggressive attempt to really score. Kinar Lewis can't score. And so certainly this is a good matchup here. Ali Khan, as we all know around the world, he's one of the players now on the world circuit, have played in the CPL over the years. Trinbago Knight Riders, and then of course moving on to the IPL. And while he did not playing in any of the game, he certainly with the experience of being on an IPL circuit would really help. Again, another good ball outside the off stump. So good bowling here from Ali Khan, and Kinar Lewis. Not too many times Kinar Lewis will be facing 4-dot balls, Lenroy.
Absolutely, knowing the type of player that he is and the aggressor that he is early in his innings, but you know this is a lot more better bowling unit he's up against, and if he wants to show his class, he needs to deliver here today against the likes of Ali Khan.
So 4-dot balls in a row here as Ali Khan. That's not a good ball. That's one of his specialty, the in-swinging Yorker. And Kinar Lewis a little bit cautious, but realizing that the top order will need to come to the table tonight. He's been very watchful.
Very sensible cricket so far. No need to do anything in a rush. Still got 19 over after this one. So you just need to stay there, get some rhythm, get some momentum within himself. And then I'm quite sure he has what it takes to make up for an over or two. So he just needs to bat sensibly and get his team off to a good start. But so far, Khan is doing a fantastic job.
So 5-dot ball. We've seen a maiden today in the park. Oh, that ball is driven back to Ali Khan. So Ali Khan starts with a maiden over against Kinar Lewis. And he's given US All-Star a good bowling start. You can't ask for something better than that. Maybe a wicket or so, but otherwise than that, Ali Khan has been spectacular.
Absolutely. You saw he's getting the ball to move away, but he did get one to come back into Lewis, but Lewis was equal to the task, and very watchful Kinar Lewis. And as you mentioned before, a maiden to start things off. Fantastic stuff.
Yeah, the last time, Lenroy, these two teams met in the stadium would have been a couple of years ago in 2018. And Russell got 100. Russell got 100, and Somerset Cavaliers posted 183, 184. Russell got 100. And on the opposite side, Jaskar Malhotra, he got 100 also. And US All-Star lost that game by just 6 runs. It was really a game, and it sets up the expectation that this could be one of those close games. As we see, I think Rajesh Sharma has been given the ball.
And he got somewhat to 4 wickets yesterday in the opening game for the US All-Star. So he got some momentum and some confidence coming into this game. And but he's up against a very tougher opposition, such as Chandapal Imraj, who we know is very clinical and effective as well, Lenny.
Yes, Chandrapal Hemraj got a 50 in his opening game. Batted well. But you would probably have to think this is a more sterner opposition than one a couple of nights ago. And so Rajesh Sharma, as you mentioned, would have been among the wickets, I think, yesterday. So, and we've seen a lot of good spin bowler prosper on this track. It will be quite interesting to see the matchup here as Chandrapal gets ready to face his first ball.
Very teasing line outside the off stump from Sharma. Chandrapal was caught in two minds if he should have gone forward or backward. But you see the intention of Sharma. He's not going to flight it too much.
So we've seen 7 balls and the Cavaliers yet to open their account. So again off the back foot, good bowling here from Rajesh Sharma. Very experienced.
Yeah, he tried his club cricket here in South Florida. A very skillful candidate. Good with the bat as well. So he's one to look out for.
So that's the first run after 8 balls. It comes off the bat of Hemraj after 9 balls. And so he picks up a single, gets thing going. Cavaliers, they're on their way.
Absolutely. Wonderful cricket being displayed so far from the USR Star team. And they're keeping things really economic, real tight. And as a captain, you would be smiling as Jishan Qureshi would be super happy to see his team conducting themselves in the manner of where they're going.
So a couple of men outside of the 30-yard circle. We've got long on and mid-wicket. So strong onside field in terms of the power play. Kenar Lewis goes into the onside, and that will travel. Might be 1 bounce, and it goes 1 bounce for 4. So first aggressive shot from Kenar Lewis, and it goes away for 4. That's a good shot.
Well, absolutely. We know his intention, Lewis. It was just only a matter of time before he put his foot on the pedal, and exactly what he did, and heaved this one over a deepish mid-wicket area for 4 runs. So a very good shot from Lewis. Just going across the line a fraction and rewarded a boundary. So the score moves on to 5 without loss.
Yeah, and you sense that the US All-Stars knows a thing or two about Kenar Lewis. And they have placed a couple of men on the onside, but on that occasion, Kenar Lewis was able to go squarer. So far, so good.
Square and effective as well.
Oh, through the offside, a diving attempt by one of the fielder. And it goes away for consecutive boundaries. Couple of big shots here from Kenar Lewis.
As we mentioned, just timing before he decided to start going. A very valiant effort there from Damien Rowe, but just wasn't able to get his finger onto it. But Kenar Lewis mean business. He's not the one that's going to be tied down. He likes to play his shot, and you know that's what he's known for. A very explosive opening batsman who will attack the bowling.
Oh, he goes big again, straight down the ground. Malhotra runs around, and it crashes into the bottom of the side screen, and it goes away for 3 consecutive 4s off the bat of Kenar Lewis.
Absolutely, very good shot there over long off by Lewis. It was only a matter of time before he gets going, and he gets going efficiently and effectively as well. So, as it is, it's 13 for 2.
Yeah, we saw a maiden over from Ali Khan, but we've seen a sort of a make-up over here of the bowling of Rajesh Sharma. He's gone for 13 in that over. And all of a sudden, they're going at 6.5 runs and over, Lenroy.
Absolutely. It was the same yesterday. He started very expensive. His first over went for 13 runs as well. And then he came back at the back end of the innings, 14, I beg your pardon. And now he came back at the back end and he picked up 4 important wickets yesterday to grab the man of the match award. So,
yeah, Ali Khan will now have a crack at Chandrapal Hemraj. Certainly no strangers. Both players would have been on the CPL circuit, and even Ali Khan. Ali Khan was one time with a guy in an Amazon Warrior. And so Chandrapal Hemraj, he's on 1. Lewis is on 12. And by the way, Lewis is going, dealing in boundaries. He's dealing in 4s. And so 3 4s to Lewis. He's up to 12.
Very impressive start from Lewis. He was pinned down by Ali Khan in the first over, wasn't able to free his arm. Ali Khan bowled very effectively, ball moving away from Lewis.
So a couple of men outside of the 30-yard at the moment. Third man and mid-wicket. So it's a little bit more balanced for Chandrapal Hemraj. It was quite biased for Kinar Lewis towards the onside. And so Ali Khan just trying to make sure that that the man at mid-wicket comes a little bit square, more towards square leg.
We know Chandrapal Hemraj as well. He's not a rookie with the bat. He likes to play attacking cricket as well. And it's only a matter of time before he gets going.
Oh, stroke through the offside, running up towards the third man area. And Chandrapal Hemraj picks up a couple of runs. Good little nudge into the offside. Couple of runs there for Somerset Cavaliers.
And absolutely very good running between the wicket from these two batsmen. They've been playing for opening together for a very long time. So the understanding between these two batsmen is very, very excellent. So they're doing a really good job at the minute. So
Cavaliers would have already won one game when they got the better of Samp Army. The ball sliding down the leg side, called a wide, so that will have to be rebowled. Good take from the keeper.
And as it's naturally, the ball will move into the left-hander from Ali Khan. So maybe an advice need to start a fraction outside the off stump to get a little bit more effectiveness in terms of his delivery.
Zishan Ashraf, the keeper. A man, Zishan Ashraf, comes out of Multan Sultan. He's one of their keeper there, along with Rohail Nazir. Good swing, a little bit of late swing there. There's a big appeal. And umpire Samuels unmoved. But some late swing.
Very good delivery, and that's exactly what I just mentioned earlier, Lenny. Pitching a fraction more outside the off stump so the ball can do its job and move more into the left-hander. Very good stuff from Ali Khan. Very smart cricket.
And one of the ways you get the ball to swing as much as it did, you've got to put pace on that. And Ali Khan he has worked up some bit of heat here. Chandrapal remains on 3. This has been a quiet over. In fact, the entire bowling spell of Ali Khan so far has been extremely quiet. Pin drop.
Absolutely. He's getting the ball in the right area and he's been effective. He has only gone on the leg side straight. One delivery so far. That's the delivery we're talking about.
So playing a miss, and both Chandrapal and Kinar Lewis got 50s in their last game, but Lenroy against Samp Army. But one thing we will have to probably take into consideration, this is a more sterner opposition. So a slip has been put in place.
Rightly so from the captain. He's getting the ball to do a bit off the seam, so why not get a little bit more attacking?
And we did see Ali Khan in an earlier over against Kinar Lewis. Did induce the edge, just didn't carry. So he has gone quite bravely here, and why not? He has not gone for any kind of runs, so he runs into Hemraj. And he's driving up towards the onside. It appears fielder gets onto the ball, preventing the batsman from going for not more than one single there, Lenroy. It's 17 on the board.
Very good stuff from Ali Khan. Very effective. And he has gotten Kinar Lewis on strike. The man who was having a little difficulty for some reason to play Ali Khan, but let's see with those 3 consecutive boundary of Sharma if he can get that momentum.
So 12 to Kinar Lewis. He's batting with a top blade brand. We'll talk about that. Runs in again. Oh, it's in the air. Field is running around. Rowe is running around. He takes the catch. Well judged catch. And Kinar Lewis falls for 3 fours in 12. The first wicket goes down. Lewis gone 17 for 1.
Absolutely. Very good catch there from Rowe. He doesn't drop many catches. And a very smart bit of cricket from Ali Khan and the USR Star team. They've gotten the breakthrough super early and put pressure on the batting team, Somerset Cavalier.
Yeah, so Kinnar Lewis walks back dejectedly. 12 runs using the E4 Cricket brand, the E4 Cricket bat brand that comes out of Cricket Zone in New York. So Somerset, they're one down with 17 runs on the board. It appears Aaron Jones is making his way onto the field. Good strike here from Ali Khan. He's made an early inroad here. So 12 to Kinnar Lewis. He's batting with a top blade brand. We'll talk about that. Runs in again. Oh, it's in the air. Field is running around. Rowe is running around. He takes the catch. Well judged catch.
Very effective as well. I just love to watch this young fella. He represents the USA as well, national team. And this is an opportunity for him to come in at number 3 and get things on the way for his team.
Yeah, part of the U.S. setup these days. Comes out of Barbados and was part of the minor league U.S. the New York franchise, the Empire State Titans. And Ali Khan will come into bowl to Chandrapal Hemraj. So he has struck early, Ali Khan. Quality delivery. So Ali Khan continues to bowl well. Is 17 for 1 at the end of 3.
Fantastic stuff. Very good stuff from Ali Khan. Getting very effective, getting the ball to do a bit and putting his team in a really good position at the minute. Getting the price wicket of Kinnar Lewis. We know how destructive he can be in the lacker stage of the innings. So the USR Star getting things off to a very good start.
Yeah, Cavaliers have won the US Open 2 times in 3 years. And so they have a extremely very good track record here. They would have won last year, beating Atlanta Fire. And then they lost to California Bears in 2018. And they won in 2017 against US All-Stars. So a little bit of score to be settled here, as it appears Ali Shafiq, I think, has been given the ball. So,
and rightly so from the captain. He's seen that there was a little bit in the wicket for the fast bowlers, and he has brought into Shafiq into the attack to see if he can get some movement away from the right-hander, as he did yesterday. He got some really good movements off the seam as well. So let's see if he can contribute to the momentum that's going with the USR Star team.
Yeah, Ali Shafiq also comes out of Multan Sultan, one of the franchise team in the Pakistan Super League. And over the years, Len Roy, the US All-Stars, along with Multan Sultan, has forged a kind of little bit of partnership over the years. And so the likes of Ali Khan and Zishan Ashraf, the man behind the sticks. So speaking of the keeper, this one has eluded the keeper and gone away for 5 wides.
Absolutely. Keeper had no chance on that occasion. The ball, he had pitch, swing all the way down the leg side. The keeper dive effortless, trying to save it, but it was just way out of his reach, and just need to come back to the drawing board and get things on the way.
So they're going at 7.3 at the moment. 22 on the board. They've lost Kinnar Lewis. Quick fire 12 off the bowling of Ali Khan.
And just so the viewers know that Andre Russell is in this game today as well. Very delicately played by Aaron Jones down to the third man area.
Yeah, Aaron Jones nearly created a fantastic record last summer. Lenroy, it was the USA minor league, and he plays for the New York for the Somerset Cavaliers, and it was a doubleheader game. He got 100 in the first game and got a 99 in the second game, just a matter of a couple of hours. So
very unfortunate situation. He's a very clinical batsman. He reminds me a little bit the stylish in terms of Virat Kohli. the way he constructs his innings and his technical ability.
So Hemraj remains on 4. Ali Shafiq, franchise player. Jones is on 1. Nice weather here in Florida. This is the second game of another triple header. Day number 3 here in Lauderhill.
And so far, it's been very entertaining cricket. We see the likes of Chris Gill, the local boy Stephen Taylor, and quite a few other international players who have yet to get going in this tournament. So
yeah, we've seen a lot of talent here. Of course, headlined by Chris Gayle and Andre Russell. We've seen the likes of Andre McCarthy. We've seen quite a few of the first-class player out of Guyana. One of them, of course, Chandrapal Hemraj. And although Chandrapal would have played at the highest level briefly, oh, he tries to go big, doesn't go well. Good bowling here from Ali Shafiq. Apart from the first ball that went for 5 wide, he's made a very good comeback with just a single in the over.
Yeah, he's fine his rhythm at the minute, and you know the momentum is with him with those 2 dot balls in a row. So hopefully he can keep that going and get another early wicket to put the Somerset Cavalier under a little bit more pressure.
So Ali Shafiq, 6 runs in this over so far. Yeah, that one keeps a little bit low. We haven't seen a lot of ball keeping low. That one did.
And we got to give credit to the ground staff as well. They've been doing a fantastic job so far with the outfield and the wicket at Hull. Before the rain came, I went out and looked at the wicket. It looked really good for a 3-day pitch so far.
So 22 yards will take on Brampton Pacer. And that's the evening game, evening into the night.
And the Brampton Pacers team, they're looking really effective. They have gone 2 from 2 in this tournament so far.
Big shot here from Hemraj. He has picked this one up nicely and has gone over the ropes. So a good-looking shot from Chandrapal Hemraj.
Fantastic shot. Just going across the line, flicking onto the mid-wicket area for a US maximum. Very good shot from Chandrapal Hemraj.
So 29 picked this one up nicely and has gone over the ropes. So a good-looking shot from Chandrapal Hemraj.
Fantastic shot. Just going across the line, flicking onto the ball in the right areas. Just some improvisation there from Chandrapal Hemraj. And that's what T20 cricket is about. You got to improvise and got to steady your ship and play your natural game. And as it is, it's 29 for 1 from 4. And there, most people got a few texts earlier. They were looking for a big total today from the Somerset Cavalier. They're probably wondering if this is going to be the first 200 of the tournament. But as it is, the USR Star, they've been pretty economical, and they look really good in the outfield, and their bowling has been super effective. And they're bringing back Sharma into the attack from the West Palm Beach end.
Yeah, Sharma has bowled well in the series.
Yeah, he picked up 4 for 23 yesterday.
Alan Roy, speaking of the 200 mark, the highest run score in the team run score in this series so far has been 157. So well away from those big figures.
Absolutely. 157 was scored by the Brampton Pacers yesterday. Would defeat the Chris Gayle-led team by 4 runs. Aaron Jones goes and is being bowled. So another one bites the dust. And we speak about Sharma yesterday. He went for 14 in his first over and he came back into the attack and picked up 4 wickets. Is it going to be a repeat today, Lenny?
Yeah, careless looking shot from Aaron Jones. When he watches the replay later on, you'd realize just pulling across the line of a ball that was on the stumps. And not typical of Aaron Jones, but he falls today cheaply. It's 29 for 2.
Yeah, but you got to give credit to the USR Star team. They're keeping it really, really tight, and the captain making very vital changes in the game. By the Brampton Pacers yesterday would defeat the Chris Gale-led team by 4 runs. Aaron Jones goes and is being bowled. So another one bites the dust. And we speak about Sharma yesterday. He went bowler yesterday. Picked up a groin injury, so he's out. Not quite sure if he's out of the tournament. Spoke to the physiotherapy earlier, and he did mention that he should recover for the next couple of games if needed.
So Sharma joins Ali Khan in getting a wicket as Sohaib Maqsood comes out to the middle. Still 94 balls, so still very early stages yet. We're still in the power play. And US All-Stars will be quite happy, simply for the fact they've picked up a couple of wickets, and one of them, Keenar Lewis.
And I was disagreeing with you earlier, Lenny, when he comes onto the toss. I was saying that if I had won the toss, I would have batted.
So big shot here from Maqsood. It's in the airfield. It comes around. Takes the catch. And the third wicket goes down here for Somerset Cavaliers. They're 3 down for 29.
And Sharma it is again. He strikes. Very good bowling from Sharma. There was no need for that sort of shot. You've only lost the wicket just a few minutes ago. And Masood going for the big heave over mid-wicket, but didn't get the elevation onto that one. And a very good catch from the man at deep mid-wicket, running to his right and taking a fantastic catch.
So Andre Russell, the big man, comes out. And he comes out with a scoreboard reading 29 for 3.
Yes, indeed, a spot of butter. If you would ask me, 29 for 3 from 4.4. And Sharma has been super effective, as he was yesterday. 4 for 23 from his allotted 4 overs. And I think he has his game plan. As I heard him in an interview yesterday with our great friend Ivor. He has a plan for the tournament. He said he wants to get as much wicket as possible. Hopefully he can execute that plan for his team.
Yeah, the last time Russell took on US All-Stars, he scored 109 from 40 balls, 13 sixes and 4 fours.
Absolutely, remember that game? It was a blinder of an innings from the hard-hitting West Indian Andre Russell. He has just gotten back from the Sri Lanka Premier League, so I'm quite sure he's coming into this tournament with some confidence. And he's in no rush at the minute, as he should do rightfully. They've lost 3 wickets.
So 5 overs gone, 29 for 3. So we welcome Eddie Edwards into the box. Eddie, good work here from US All-Stars. Somerset Cavaliers, they're 3 down with just 29 runs on the board, but Andre Russell in the middle.
And don't you think for a second that he's going to let you down. But cricket is a game of glorious uncertainty. 29 it is for 3. And who knows? Who's the underdog? Is the Somerset Cavaliers?
Yeah, the opposite of underdog is a top dog. So we'll see who comes out top here, as Andre Russell would have asked for the helmet, as Ali Shafiq continues.
This one is pulled out towards mid-wicket. Just a single. So Shafiq has bowled none for 13, and he's into his second over.
Yeah, a couple of wickets from Rajesh Sharma, and one from Ali Khan.
So the Somerset Cavaliers, of course, they are the defending champions, and they wouldn't want to disappoint their supporters, their teams, and the large following they have worldwide.
Yeah, certainly Eddie Edwards, Somerset Cavaliers, of course, comes out of New Jersey, the township called Somerset. So, and the US All-Star, a team based in Florida.
Down the leg side, it is delivery that pitched and was looking to turn it into fine leg. Didn't make much of a contact with the bat at all. Ball must have came off the upper portion of the tie pad, because the umpire would have signaled wide. Total remains on some 30 for 3. The Somerset Cavaliers. Russell is on 1. Dre Russ, as he's affectionately known, just flew in from in Sri Lanka. One is played into the offside. So Russell playing not only tentatively, but he's playing with a lot of caution, Lenny.
Yeah, he's been very watchful. He came in at a time when Rajesh Sharma was bowling and showed a lot of respect to the spinner. And so far, having faced his first ball in the over, has been relatively quiet so far.
So Paul Hemraj is the man. So Russell is on strike.
So they scamper through for a single that takes Russell off the mark.
So the total is on 31 for 3. None for 14. And he has bowled some 1.4 overs. So the sun has left us momentarily here at the Broward County Stadium in the city of Lauderhill. We're in Florida. MAQ T20, the 12th edition, 2020.
Yeah, Cavaliers have won here twice in 3 years. Oh, Chandrapal Hemraj has gotten bat onto this one and runs away towards the offside. And it runs away for 4. Good looking shot from the left-hander.
Goes on to 15 from 15 delivery. And if anyone knows much about Hemraj, you would, Lenny. You've seen him on many occasions.
Yeah, part of the Guyana Amazon Warrior. And plays his cricket these days when he's not playing for Guyana in the New York, New Jersey area. Has been with the Somerset Cavaliers for a bit now. And so when he's not playing for the Guyana team, certainly spends his time in the U.S. Oh, that's a good looking shot again through the offside. Wide mid-off, another boundary for Chandrapal Hemraj.
Indeed, he's on fire. He's not letting up at all, because he realized that some 3 wickets would have gone, and he wants to stamp his authority, and he wants to stamp it early.
Yeah, good looking shot, a couple of 4s in this over. It could come back here from Cavaliers, 39 for 3.
So none for 22 for Ali Shafiq. This over has yielded 1, 0, 0, 1, a 4, and a 4. So the last 2 deliveries were 4s, consecutive 4s by Hemraj.
So Sharma 2 for 13 will continue. He's bowled well. He's picked up the wicket of Aaron Jones and Sohaib Maksud. So the captain has asked him to come back to get more here, Eddie Edwards.
And certainly anytime the captain can ask you to come back when you would have taken 2 wickets and take them early, it's always a pleasure to say thank you very much, Skip. I can accommodate you in that department. So the big man settles just about now. Sharma to Russell. Russell turns it into the onside, just into the short mid-wicket area. Take off for a single. So Russell hasn't gone berserk as yet. He hasn't explored yet. We're still waiting for him to explore.
Yeah, quite early by the way Russell comes in to the wicket in franchise cricket. And so having walked to the crease in the 6th over. That's relatively early by the way Russell has been going around the world on play as Chandrapal Hemraj comes back into strike.
On top of his toes, pushed out towards cover. The man from deep cover comes in, but cannot prevent the batter from getting a single. So it takes a total now to some 41 for the loss of 3 wickets. Russell is on 2, and he has faced some 6 deliveries. And Hemraj is on 20 from some 17 deliveries. So pretty slow going here so far anyway. Into over number 7. Delivery outside the line of the off stump from Sharma. Russell watched it goes by very quietly.
So current run rate 6.3.
Turns it down to a short fine leg.
Yeah, you've got to applaud the work here of Rajesh Sharma. He's been spot on. He's bowling to a world-class player.
So
not easy even at the international level to keep Andre Russell quiet. But he has found a way to do that.
That one is played out into the cover region. Just a single. So one more to Russell. Russell goes on to some 3. And it's a subpar performance so far, based upon the characteristic of Andre Russell from 9 deliveries. Brings Hemraj back into strike. Left-hander swept it away down towards the mid-wicket region. So they're dealing in singles now after 2 consecutive over the last 2 deliveries in the previous over. The total goes up by 1. 43 now for a loss of 3 wickets. And we've seen this the end of over number 7. Russell is on 3. Hemraj is on 21. That's the latest score here from the Broward County Stadium. Lenny.
Yes, Eddie. Rajesh Sharma has bowled a good spell so far. He's picked up 2. He's given up 7 runs. And he's finished 3 overs. So you can't ask for something better than that, considering he would have had a chance to bowl to the likes of Kinar Lewis, and now he's having a chance to bowl to Andre Russell. So it's been very good going for Rajesh Sharma, as we see Saad bin Zafar given the ball, and he comes in here with Cavaliers having lost 3 wickets. They're batting on 43.
So you think that the Somerset Cavaliers might have seen some tapes with Andre Russell and trying to figure out just how to keep him honest?
Yeah, the likes of Andre Russell and Chris Gayle, they're all over. You don't need specially to go look for tapes to find their weakness or their strength. But I'm pretty sure that all the players here in this circuit have seen a lot of Chris Gayle and Andre Russell. You just can't escape two of the best T20 player in the world these days.
So Zafar with his second delivery. Caught Hemraj in 2 mind. It looks like Hemraj was looking to come down the track to hit it out towards long off, but changed his mind in the last minute.
And Saad bin Zafar is the ball cut away by Chandrapal Hemraj. and they come back for a couple of runs. And Zafar is a quality player. He represents Canada these days at the national level, and a man who would have played for the St. Lucia Zooks this year. And they used him a couple of times to open the ball, so he's not he's certainly not just one of the players that have showed up to the US Open. He's really a top class T20 player.
It's not just any bowler by any stretch of the imagination.
And I'm pretty sure that Chandra Paul knows him pretty well, having they all been on the CPL circuit.
Indeed, especially when you talk about the bubble. Pretty much was locked away.
2 runs in the over so far. This has been a tidy one here from Zafar. Oh, that's a big shot here from Hemraj. He's gone a long way. Almost into the stands. 6 runs off the bat of Chandrapal Hemraj.
And you just know that it was just a matter of time before Hemraj would have logged on to Zafar and take him out of the park. So 6 runs to Hemraj, 6 more to the total. 51 it is for 3. He goes on to 29.
So the 50 comes up in the 8th over. Zafar has gone for 8. Play and a miss, so that completes over number 8, and after 8 is 51 for 3.
Not a bad over from Zafar, except for that delivery that was hit out of the ground by Hemraj for 6. Other than that,
oh, that's a big shot here from Hemraj. He's gone a long way, almost into the stands. 6 runs off the bat of Chandrapal Hemraj. Maksud without scoring. That's the 3 wickets to have fallen. The wicket takers, Rajesh Sharma, has picked up 2, and Ali Khan, he has picked up 1.
So they're pretty much spreading the wickets around. It seems like we're going to have a change of bowling from the top end, Lenny.
Yeah, well, it still looks like Rajesh. So it appears he will get a chance to bowl out here. Yeah, looks like Rajesh. 2 for 17 so far. And we'll be coming in to bowl to the big man, Andre Russell. Russell is on 3.
Will this be the fireworks that we've been looking for?
Yeah, Sharma continues to bowl extremely well here. He's bowling to one of the best in T20 cricket on the planet. And he has kept Russell relatively quiet so far.
Yes, he has.
So a couple of dot balls. Russell has been quite quite cautious. And Rajesh Sharma, 2 for 17 so far.
There might be those who are saying that since he is so tentative, we're just waiting for explosion here at the Central Broad Regional Park from Andre Russell. We know what he can do. There's absolutely no question about his ability. Rajesh Shah. This one is played into the cover by Russell. Russell goes up to 4. So he would have faced some 12 deliveries and only have 4 runs to his name. 52 it is for 3. Chandrapal Hemraj is on 29 from some 24 deliveries. The field changes around for the left-hand Hemraj.
Yeah, Rajesh Sharma continues to bowl well. Ball driven into the offside, only a single. And the captain here, Zishan Qureshi, will be very, very happy with the way Rajesh Sharma has gone about bowling.
I would even add to that the way proceeding has gone thus far. Turns it into the wide mid-wicket region. Just a single.
So nice little partnership developing here, up to 25 at the moment.
And the clouds, the dark clouds have come back just above us there, Lenny.
Yeah, we had a bit of a interruption before the start. Thankfully, it wasn't one of those lengthy interruptions. 55 for 3 at the end of 9. with Chandra Paul, Hemraj, and Andre Russell out in the middle. 55 for 3.
So, again, as I said, and I will continue to say it until Russell, if he's going to explore, this might very well be, or maybe the instructions from the dressing room before he came to the middle was that we're just going to see what 10 overs bring us, and when we get into 11 and 12, then perhaps you can open your hand. You have to give yourself a chance.
So Saad Zafar, it appears, will continue, a man who has played 11 T20 International for Canada. And as I mentioned earlier, had a shot at CPL with the St. Lucia Zooks. And would have also played 24 List A matches for Canada over the years. Best bowling figure would have been 3 for 8 against the Cayman Islands. Also would have picked up 3 for 21 against the United Arab Emirates. And also 3 for 28 against the US national team. So he's a quality player.
Very talented bowler. He's taken quite a few number of wickets in his young career so far. So Russell has sent back the helmet to the dressing room. What does that mean? What's the indication of that there, Lenny?
Well, for one, Andrew Russell wants you to see his hairstyle.
This one is slapped away down towards wide, long off. Brings the man coming around to his right. He knocks it down, but not before the batsman complete 2.
Yeah, good bit of work there by the man that's long off. It looks like it's Jaskaran Malhotra. And Jaskaran Malhotra is usually behind the sticks. He's given the gloves up to Zishan Ashraf out of Multan Sultan.
That's a wide delivery. Signal and call wide by the umpire. So takes a total to 58 for 3. Russell is on 5. Hemraj is on 33.
Oh, that's a big shot again from Hemraj. It's gone over the rope for another maximum 64 for 3.
That's a big lick. Big lick. Big blow by Hemraj. I don't think that we have seen anything bigger than that since the competition has started. And he takes his total now to some 39, helping the cause of the Somerset Cavaliers.
Yeah, 3 6s and 2 4s for Chandrapal Hemraj. He's come out to bat today, Eddie Edwards.
Yes, he has.
Oh, ball chopped into the ground and passes the keeper.
Little French catch, they call that. Gets a single, brings Russell into strike. So let's see what the big man out of Jamaica can do. Well, we know what he can do. Let's see what he will do with this delivery here from Zafar. Once again, the field being changing over for the left-hander, right-hander.
Yeah, this is good bowling by the spinners to Russell. You've got to give the spinners, you've got to give the bowlers a lot of credit here for keeping...
You have to.
Andre Russell extremely quiet.
Keep him quiet, keep him in his crease, keep him honest, keep him shackled, and keep him with his mouth closed. But while they're keeping Russell, all of that, Hemraj is the man with the hot hand. He's the aggressor. Takes the total now to some 67 for the loss of some 3 wickets. Hemraj goes on to 41.
So Group A match, well and truly on. And so good over here from
Zafar.
Saad Zafar would have given up 6 off the bat of Chandrapal Hemraj, but relative to that, he's made a good comeback. So 68 for 3 at the end of 10.
None for 21. Zafar, the USA All-Star, pretty much in the driver's seat, won't you say? So Andre Russell is on some 7 from some 15 deliveries. And join me now In the comment box is none other than Mr. Audley Watson, the young 18-year-old out of the beautiful island of Jamaica. He said he's from Chilani.
Make that Westmoreland.
Oh, Westmoreland. Thanks for the correction. What are you guys doing in Westmoreland on a day like this, Audley?
Play cricket.
And what kind of cricket is that?
Corrigold cricket.
That's exactly what I thought. So welcome back to the commentary box. You would have seen Russell so far in this innings. What are your thoughts so far, knowing that he can explode at any given time?
Well, I've been using some words that is not ordinarily connected to Andre Russell. When we say Russell, he's playing circumspectly forward. We are more associated with Russell over the boundary, another maximum. But, you know, if you're there, the runs will come. The point is, with these all over the world, people are now working out batters. This one from Zishan
Qureshi just pitched outside the line of the off stump, and Russell just leaning forward and hit it hard and high out towards long off and over the fence for 6. So Russell has gone now to some 13, and it seemed like he was waiting for the right time to explore. 75 for 3, Audley.
Yes, just I was saying that, you know, with all these, so many matches have been played, the players have been worked out by videographers, and what they do, they exploit your weak point. And just as we said that, the ball went flying out of the bag from Andre Russell.
So Zishan Qureshi change, he's going around now to bowl to Russell. And Russell hard and high. Will it be the same result? Yes, it is. So Russell is on fire. 2 deliveries there from Zishan Qureshi has gone over the boundary ropes for 6. So it takes the total now to some 81 for a loss of 3. Russell moves quickly to 19 from some 17 deliveries.
So what I've been describing before, Eddie, was the calm before the storm.
So there's a storm. Russell just playing that out of the portion of the bat down towards short third man, but finds the man wearing the number 46 jersey in the way, and there is no run. The total is on 81 for 3. In the air, takes a catch. Russell goes. Zishan Qureshi is beside himself. He is excited. He couldn't be much happier to get the wicket of the big snapper, the man out of Jamaica, the land of wood and water. And there's celebration from all players on the Somerset Cavaliers team. Audley Watson.
Indeed, this called for a celebration. Vishan ran down the pitch and he was doing a Dwayne Bravo. He was so happy. And of course, who wouldn't be? I've just been hit for 2 sixes and then getting the man afterwards, and it's Dre Russ indeed called for celebration.
So 81 it is for 4. The Somerset Cavaliers now realizing that Russell is back in the hutch. They must be saying to themselves only that this is the opportunity, the moment in time we can pull this game away from the USA All-Stars and walk away with a victory. But we're into over number 11, 9.2 more overs to go.
Still a lot of cricket to be played, still a lot of wickets in hand. So they'll continue this battle. Not because Russell is gone, he batted at
3. In the air, takes a catch. Russell goes. Zishan Qureshi is beside himself. He is excited. He couldn't be much happier to get the wicket of the big snapper, the man out of Jamaica, the land of wood and water. And there's celebration from all players on the Somerset Cavaliers. Qureshi. And I don't think he's going to sleep tonight. As a matter of fact, I don't think that he's going to change his uniform tonight. And who can blame him if he decides to go that route? 81 it is for the loss of 4 wickets. And the sun has left us. We're somewhat overcast here, Audley.
But I'm happy to say there's no sign of rain at the moment. We had a rain delay prior to this game. and happy to say it seemed to be staying away at the moment.
So this one is played into the cover, and immediately Imran is off the mark. Takes the total now to some 82 for Somerset Cavaliers. Chandapal Hemraj comes in to strike the left-hander, the talented left-hander out of Guyana. He's on 41, and he has faced some 30 deliveries thus far.
And he's a form player. In his previous match, I think he made over 50 with a good partnership, bringing his side home, I think by nine wickets, if I'm not mistaken.
So this one is played into the offside. Very cautiously watching is Hemraj. The over comes to an end. A very successful over from Deshaun Qureshi, one in which he captured the wicket of world-renowned superstar batsman Andre Russell. So the Somerset Cavaliers, they're 82 for 4, oddly.
So in his bowling career, he can now say, I've got the scalp of Andre Russell. That's under his belt.
And no one can doubt that. That will be forever in his repertoire, forever in the history books of the T20 tournament, the MAQ T20 tournament. It will always be talked about from here on out.
US Open to be exact. Earlier today we had a good match. It was not a high scoring match. Swamp Army, they were all out for 73 from 18.5 overs, 18 overs, 3 balls. And Punjab Blues took quite a bit of time. As a matter of fact, there were a lot of tension before they finally went home, 74 for 7, winning by 3 wickets.
So Zafar comes back into the attack from the far end. Ball to Imran, and Imran gets that delivery and it's playing outside in the line of the mid-wicket region, gets a single. So it takes his total now to some 2. And the total now for the Somerset Cavaliers, some 83 for the loss of 4 wickets.
And just about everything first for this year happened in that first match. 2 maiden overs with wickets and a hat-trick. So just about everything in that game.
Just chopped it down towards just to the left of the square leg umpire. So they amble through for a very quick single. 84 it is.
Just want to give a shout out to Venad Mamchan down there in Trinidad.
This one is played in towards the cover region. Just single. Takes Hemraj now to some 43. And he has faced some 33 delivery. So he inching closer to that half-century mark there, oddly.
Indeed, he's on 42 from 33. And I think he'll get it. Just back to Venad. You know, usually he would be here, marshalling the troops right here. But because of the COVID, everything changes.
Played into the onside, just a single. So, gone down just a little bit. Hemraj has settled other than the previous 2 overs. It's gone calm. The fire has been put out to a certain extent for now. So Hemraj now settles into his stance with the arrival of Zafar. Snap the way down towards deep cover. One more to Hemraj. He goes to 43.
At the moment, I think they are just taking it very easy, not that they're under pressure. But I surely say the overs are running out. Well, it's still 9 overs after this one. They've got 6 wickets in hand. So maybe they're taking it easy until the last 15 or the last 5 overs, but after the end of the 15th, then they will open their arms.
So the over comes to an end at the end of the 12th over. The Somerset Cavaliers, they are 86 for 4. Ali Imran, he's on 3. Chandapal Hemraj, he's on 43. That is the latest score here from the Broward County Stadium.
Quite a decent over, the last over, only conceding 4 runs. 4 singles and 2 dot balls. Now, this is a sort of situation you'd like to find yourself as a captain. The game is not running away from you.
Well, it's one thing that the Somerset Cavaliers cannot afford to do. They cannot afford to lose sight of what is out there, what is important to them. They have to continue to bowl, even though that one of the biggest fish of them all is back in the hutch. You have to continue to bowl and bowl well, as if to say, we're still fighting for victory.
And knowing Vishan Qureshi, you're expecting nothing less. And he'll continue to bowl from the northern end.
So he's bowled to Hemraj, Skyped it in there, the man is getting on, he takes the catch, so Hemraj goes. And another big wicket for Vishan Qureshi, and he has been praised here. Audley Watson has gotten the 2 big wickets of Hemraj and Andre Russell. Where else do you want me to go?
It can only, he has been to the pinnacle, the top, so anything else on will be like icing on top of the cake. Just the icing. Yes, all it got 2 big fishes, and what happened now, hey, from here on, just the icing of the cake. Good bowling, good bowling.
You have to tip your hat to Qureshi. You have to salute the young man, because he came in at a time when Hemraj was on fire, when Russell was at the crease. 2 big wickets. He would have pulled back in 2 consecutive overs. And now Somerset Cavaliers, they are 86 for 5. Are they in trouble, Audley Watson?
Not totally in trouble. I would like to think that they would like to be maybe losing 1 or 2 wickets less. There's still almost 8 full overs to go, and 5 wickets. So maybe not exactly where they would want to be, but I don't think they're really in trouble right now, considering the power score that have been happening here. So you could look for maybe anything from 130, 140.
Well, certainly things has changed, and how quietly it has gone down. The new batsman is Waqar Salim. He comes to the crease to replace Hemraj. And let's see what he will do. Played into the offside. Man from point runs across, knocks it down, but cannot prevent the man, Salim, from getting off the mark. So he's on 187 it is. And we still have dark clouds above us here, Aubrey Watson.
Yes, hovering around a little, the dark clouds. And we are just hoping that the rain will stay away, that we can complete these matches tonight.
Driving up towards wide long off, gets a single. So far things are going the way Somerset All-Stars would have planned. 88 for 3. Imran is on 4. Salim is on 1. Talks it down towards long on. Gets a single. So if you're just joining us, if you're just coming into the ground and you're hoping to see Russell and Hemraj, well, let Eddie Edwards tell you that both batsmen are back in the hutch of the bowling of Vishan Qureshi. Plays it into the cover region. Just a single. So it seems now, Aubrey, they're just dealing in singles. No more 4s and 6s, at least for now.
And that's smart. When you can't do what you want, can't go overhead, do the 1s and the 2s, keep the scoreboard ticking over. Those will come eventually, as long as you stay there.
And Vishan Qureshi is saying now, you have to take what I give you. You don't take what you want when you want it. You take it when I give it to you.
Yes, coming in with his left arms, seem leg spinners.
So
very effective.
91 it is. 13 overs completed. 91 for 5. USA All-Stars are in some little bit of a, what one would say, a little bit of a problem, Aubrey?
Right now, as I've said before, I don't think they are in too much of a problem right now. Had it been like 7 wickets, absolutely. But with 5 wickets down, still some 7 overs to go, they can still build a decent defendable total, I would hope. And this match had been highly anticipated from yesterday. It had been even before the tournament started, really, because there had been a build-up with these two super teams, the clash of the Titans.
So Zafar has bowled some 3 overs, and he has none for 25. He has come back into the attack, and he's going to continue from the southern end, and he'll be bowling to the young Salim. Just pushing forward. Man from cover comes across just to the right of mid-off. Into the onside. Long on comes off the boundary. He picks up. So Salim takes the total now to some 93 for 5. Audley Watson.
Just as we've been saying before, you can't score the boundaries. You can score the sixes, push and get your ones. Keep the scoreboard ticking. Don't add any pressure to yourself. Oh,
and there's a little chance there from the wicketkeeper. Dropped it. Disappointment. But I'm sure that they won't be all that disappointed, though. Let's see what will happen in this next delivery. Coming in from cover. And, oh, is he? No, he's home. What do you think there, Audley?
That was some beautiful, smart cricket. Picked up by the fielder there just by point, and returned the ball quickly to the wicket keeper. The bails were off, but the batter was back in time in a flash.
Plays it back of the track, just on the left side of the pitch. Walk Zafar fields to his own bowling. None for 26. Bowled some 3.5 overs.
So this should be the last ball of his spell.
And driving down towards long on. Gets a single. They thought about coming back for run number 2. Decided against it. And in the end, made a decision to just stay home. 93 it is for 5. Somerset Cavaliers, USA All-Star. Big game here and at the Broward County Stadium. Audley.
And indeed, it's living up to its expectation. We have been anticipating this match, and we're saying it's going to be the clash of the Titans with Russell, Emraj, and Ali Khan on the other side, Vishan Qureshi and more. And indeed, it has been living up to the billing.
And certainly you're absolutely correct, because I'm pretty much sure that when they would have gotten the wickets of Russell and Emraj, they must be saying that the stars don't shine in the day, they shine at night.
Indeed.
So talking about stars, we still have overcast condition here at the Broward County Stadium. Zishan Qureshi just throwing a bit down the leg side, but the man down in the short backward of square position was able to clean up whatever mess would have intended by Sean Qureshi. No runs. Total remains on 93 for 5.
And he's in his 3rd over.
And
that
this
one will certainly be 4.
Back past the bowler, just pushing his hand in and pulling it away in the very last minute or second. And that was a good decision by Sean, because you never know what could have happened, and you don't want to see anyone get injured in this competition under any circumstance. 97 it is for the loss of 5.
That's the one we would say too hot to handle.
And this one is snapped away down towards deep cover. Just a single. 98. So they're inching closer to that 100 mark. And one would have thought if that they would have gotten the 100 already. But thanks to good bit of bowling by the Somerset Cavaliers.
In particular, their captain.
So one more it is. Takes the total to 99. And Qureshi has bowled 2 overs, 2.4 overs, 2 for 25. Good bit of bowling here from him. Snapped up 2 big wickets.
Right, so I was about to say, in his case, not just 2 wickets, but 2 big wickets.
And that will forever live in his memory.
And it could have made
The
all the
100
difference where this the total is concerned when you remove Russell and Hemraj.
So the 100 comes up in 14.5. Slapped away down towards extra cover. They gone for one. They wouldn't even think about coming back for the second. The over comes to an end. And at the end of the over, at the end of it, Somerset Cavaliers have put the vice grip on the USA All-Stars. They're 101 for the loss of 5 wickets. Ali Imran, he's on 12. Salim is on 6. Ivor Henry, what else do you know? He joins me into the comebacks. Ivor Henry, welcome.
Good afternoon, Mr. Edwards, and good afternoon to all the viewers. V.com. 101 comes up, Eddie, for 5. We still have another, 5 overs to go?
5 legal overs to go.
Yes, well, it's a healthy 6.71 weight at this time. Take that up a notch, maybe to 8. We shall be seeing a decent score, 140, 145. The wicket is on the slow side. It's a bit on the slow side. So you find the spinners are getting a lot of purchase. We would have looked at Raja Sharma, just like yesterday. Started off with his first over raggedy. Continued in that fashion today, but then he ended with 2 for 21 from his 4. So he seemed to be the comeback kid.
Ball terminology.
Yes, and what can we say about young Qureshi picking up 2 big fish along the way?
Big fishes.
Hemwad and Chandra Paul. He was set and one of the biggest names, if not the biggest name in T20 cricket.
So it's Shafiq, according to my scorer. Is in the attack from this end. Plays into the onside, just to the right of the square leg umpire. Back of the square. Gets a single. So one more to the totals. 102 for a loss of 5. And Ivor, your prediction is 140, 150?
Yes, I'm going to limit to that because we have 2 relatively new batsmen at the crease. I mean, Ali Imran, he's been there in 13, lucky 13 from 15. And Salim has just entered the arena. He's only faced some 7 deliveries. So the happy hour has not come yet. I guess they're going to wait until about the 17th over. Bearing in mind that they would have lost some 5 wickets. So they have to be mindful of not being bowled out. We would have seen all 10 wickets twice in this tournament so far. They would not want to be that naughty.
Shafiq out towards the long off region. Did he take the catch? No, he did not. Well, he actually took the catch. So getting high fives all around, and one more has fallen, Ivor Henry.
Yes, indeed, it was a good catch, a good running catch. He kept his eyes on it all the way. And just beneath us here, we were unsighted by the side screen. But he took it cleanly here on the screen, so you viewers would have seen it. And wicket number 6, I was just saying that they should have waited until over number 17 for the happy hour. But I guess when you're hard head Harry, you don't listen, Eddie.
But I think that the happy hour would have already started because someone has pushed me some potato chips and some hamburgers there, Ivor. So I'm a good participant or a willing participant in the happy hour session. So 102 for 6. And we're now into the 16th over, 15.2.
But what do I know, Eddie? I mean, I'm just saying if I was in the camp, I would have said...
Out towards the long off region. Did he take the catch? No, he did not. Well, he actually...
Get your eye in, squeeze as many, taking any chances. But it was of his own undoing. He took that delivery and just gave catching practice. Although it was an excellent catch by any measure.
So your 140, 150 still stands. Just want to make sure that we're on the same page here because I don't want it to change. Even after 1 or 2 delivery, things can change though in terms of the run rate.
No, it's still there because Imran been there for 15 deliveries, so he's a set batsman in these times. So I think that he would follow my advice, although he's not hearing me. I know the listeners know he's not hearing me, but this is in my opinion. I think he's been playing responsibly at this time, going at 13 at 15. He has not thrown caution to the wind. So I think give it another 10 deliveries. He would assess the situation and then press home for that. You know, the last 4 overs get 10 and over and take it up to the 145 like I'm asking.
So Salim was the man that was out. And Navin Stewart, the talented all-rounder from Trinidad and Tobago, comes to the crease with lots of experience, years of playing cricket here, Ivor Henry. You think that it's about time that he shined now?
Well, he'll be joining the sun, which would have shone, and we had a little bit of rain, and all they say, it was not just rain, it was showers of blessing, because it just drip, drip, drip. And now we are back live with cricket. So nothing's going to stop the US Open. If Corona couldn't stop it, a little drop of rain could have never stopped it.
Shafiq has bowled 2.3 overs, and he has taken 1 for 25. Here is he as he begins to move in from the southern end. When it's played into the cover region, gets a single, so it's a good delivery. And good comeback delivery, one would say. But nonetheless, it takes a total now to 106 or 105 for the loss of 6 wickets. Navin Stewart has gone into strike now, taking his guard from umpire Lindo.
Like you see Ali Imran, he's playing with a great deal of responsibility. If you want to say showing respect to the bowler, but a new batter who is in, you still have a few deliveries left. He's playing with soft hands. You want a good looking two, the ball just barely past the 30-yard circle, and this one again just push it out for a single. That's responsible batting.
Played into the offside, and Nevin Stewart, he's off the mark, he's 1. So it takes the total now to 106 for 6. And my good friend Ivor Henry is predicting that the USA All-Star is going to come with a final score of 140, 150. I'm not sure what his good friend Audley Watson will have to say about that, but they're good friends, and I'm pretty much sure he thinks the way Ivor thinks as well. So 106 for 6, USA All-Stars. It brings Imran into strike. Pull the way out towards mid-wicket. Just a single. Pulls the man off the boundary. He was some 3/4 way on the boundary, so the over comes to an end. 16 overs completed. USA All-Stars, they're 107 for the loss of 6 wickets. Ali Imran, he's on 17. Nevin Stewart is on 1. That is the latest score here from the Broward County Stadium. Ivor Henry.
Yes, a successful over there. Just some 6 runs coming from it. But like I said, responsible batting. Both batters now seem to have they're following instructions from the camp. We're going to get our eyes in. We're going to try to have them not bowl any dot balls. Get warm, and then when the party starts, after about the 17th over, I'm going to tell you, some of these deliveries you see they're pushing nice and easy, they're going to go gung-ho. Mark my word.
Well, your words are already marked.
They are the defending champions, and they're not going to go down without a fight. I can tell you that.
Your words are marked, and not only are they marked, but they, what I would say, they are very, very heavily marked.
Okay, well, Qureshi is going to be coming in. I think this would be his 3rd over or his final over.
This should be his 3rd. Well, this would be his 3rd. Let's see.
No, this is his 4th. And I think they're going to target him in his last over somewhat. But
yes, this is his 4th over.
They're going to be extremely careful, I would believe so, because when your tails are up, you dare not take chances, especially when you're looking to see he got the 2 big fish.
Yes, indeed. It's 108 for 6. So it brings Nevin Stewart into strike. Pulls that away down towards.
There's a man down there. There's a man down there.
Yes, he does. And with shot like those, Ivor Henry, it will cause the minister to curse on the pulpit on any given Sunday. That was a bad shot there from Nevin Stewart. That should have gone out of the park. But good bowling there from the young man, Zishan Qureshi. 108 for the loss of 7.
Yes, well, he did get the wicket there, but he should have done more with that. It was a short delivery, asking to be hit, but he picked out the man in the deep mid-wicket area who took a good catch. He took a good catch in the end. And like I said, once you're going to go too early, you are going to give the fielders a chance of taking you. But from the very first delivery that he would have, Croatia would have bowled, I saw it was an attacking shot. And here it is, his second delivery in this over, wicket column. So he has now gone 3 wickets, best bowler so far.
And he has picked up some 3 big wickets, very vital wickets, very important wickets for the Somerset Cavaliers. It's 108 for 7. So the new batsman in is Gudakesh Motti. And let's see what he will do. Qureshi just tossing it up. Played out towards long off. Just a single. It's 109 for 7. Imran comes into strike. He's on 18 from some 19 deliveries. And we're into over number 17, Ivor.
With some 3 overs and a half to go. 109, Eddie. The equation seems as if it's going to go in the favor of the bowling team in terms of my 145. But let's watch and wait. He's going to go big, and he's going to leave the playing area. And up goes those hands of the umpires, and the batters would rather see that as opposed to see that dreaded finger.
So that was a loose delivery from Zeshawn. One of the first loose delivery that we have seen him bowl all day in his quarter. So he has bowled some 3.4 overs, 3 for 35. That was a biggie. Biggie. Takes the total to 115 for a loss of 7. Imran goes on to 24 from some 20 deliveries.
Well, somewhere along the line, I thought they would target Qureshi in this last over.
Yes,
but
you
then
said
when
it.
he came up with a wicket, I'm sure that batsman is disgusted with himself. It was a short ball. He was asking to be hit.
That was a bad shot by Nevin Stewart.
Hit it straight to the man. The scoreboard should have been in some trouble over there.
Yes, it should have been. One would have thought that Nevin Stewart would have dispatched that away out of the ground. With his ability and all the years of experience, should have gone way out of the ground. Should have been coming from 441 12th Street area, but that was not to be. Plays back down the track. The over comes to an end. And the end of the over. Very successful over indeed. So Sean Qureshi, well bowled young man, 4 overs, 3 for 35. And I don't think that he could have asked the captain to come into the attack and bowl any better than that Ivor Henry.
Well, he's leading from the front. He just gave up 1 boundary in that over. He got a wicket, 2 singles, 8 from the over. So he ended his spell beautifully with 2 dots. And at this juncture, dots are like gold dust.
And they're very, very important. So let's see what happens now, because we're just about to see the commencement of over number 18. And it will be bowled from the northern end. What else can the Somerset Cavaliers do in terms of bowling? Who do they have?
Well, the party now start. Even though they're 7 wickets down, it doesn't matter who's going to be bowling now. They've got to just push on with it. They're going to be mindful not getting bowled out at the same time. But there's no tomorrow. They've got to set a target. Early in the inning, they were asked to bat. They were told they had to bat. They didn't have to. They could have forfeited the game. But they chose to accept the invitation to bat, trying to set a target. They're hoovering and muscling their way to 115 for some 7 wickets. The wicket column is always the one you have got to be mindful of, especially when the party starts. Eddie, what do you think? With 3 wickets to go, do you think 1 wicket per over, getting 10 runs per over, another 30, would take me to my 45?
Well,
145.
That's wishful thinking. Let's see what will happen. So 115 for 7.
Anyway, it's
Christmas is around the corner,
Right.
Ivor, so
I was
you
gonna say-
have a lot of Let's see what happens.
I'm going to wish upon a star.
So Ali Khan is going to come back into the attack.
And they've got to attack him.
Well, let's see what they do.
He's going to complete the proceedings. He's going to bowl the 18th and the 20th. See, there you go. At least it was a swing and a miss.
It's a wide delivery down the leg side. So that's a bad habit. He needs to get out of that, though, and get out of it quickly, because it can turn ugly if he does not. It's 116 for the loss of 7. Imran is on 19. Mati is on 6.
So Imran, well, we have got to give credit to the US Open, because here's where he would have made his name, and he has gone on to represent the CPL, and he was amongst, I wouldn't want to say the pigeon, he was amongst the big stars in the IPL, and
Yes,
he would have got
indeed.
some coaching. There you go. I know they're going to target him. They're going to just go for one. They've got to play aggressive shots. They cannot let him get on top with these 12 deliveries that he's come back now to bowl.
Well,
Cannot be 12 dots.
Well, the problem is, it is very easy to target him, but are you going to be successful when you targeting this bowler, or is he going to get your wicket? It's a 50-50 chance. So let's see what happens. It is more in the bowler's favor, Ivor Henry.
I am not too sure about that. They say 2020 is a batter's game, but you've got to try. The instructions coming in now has got to be, try to take this ball off his length. There's no time to be playing in. The sun is going down on us. It's 117 for 7. You don't want to get ball out, but at the same time, you have to show this bowler who is closing that I'm going to come after you. I need to get as many as I can. If it didn't happen, at least we tried.
Well, let's see if all that talking that my good friend Ivor Henry is doing, let's see if it pays off for the USA All-Stars. Seems like he has a dog in this fight.
No. I'm just making my prediction and just saying what should be. There you go again. You have to play at every delivery. There's no tomorrow.
Beaten outside the line of the off-stump. Good comeback delivery from Ali Khan. And if anyone can do it, he can.
Yes, if anyone can.
I just want you to be aware of that. So 117 for the loss of 7 USA All-Stars. On the way into over number 18. Been bowled by Ali Khan. Right arm over the wicket. So let's see what he has up his sleeve here, Ivor Henry.
Yes, well, he's coming off the 30-yard circle, and he's very energetic, smooth, easy in the eyes. There you go. They're going to scamper through for a single. Have the batsman covering up, Eddie.
And that's all it will be. Has a lot to cover up for. Doesn't want the bowler Ali Khan to beat through his defense and take the bails off, and then you will see all sorts of Christmas lights out in the distance. It's not Christmas yet. It's getting there.
Well, it's the season. Remember the reason for the season. It's 118 for 7. The partnership is growing. It's double figures, Eddie. It's on 10.
Yes, indeed. 17.3 overs gone.
Oh, this one is in the air. And the man is getting down there. He's trying to get on it. He's not going to get there.
It's over the fence. Over the ropes.
And once again, Ivor Henry has called it right. You've got to attack your main strike bowler. Knock him out of the attack. Because he has another over to be bowled. And if the powers that be, you get enough off of this, it make the skipper think, should I bring him to close the proceedings?
Imran goes to 26. Mati is on 7. He's pretty much playing the anchor role. So Ivor Henry licking his chops is 124. But we still have some 2.2 overs to go. And let's see what happens.
Oh, this one has the height, but I think you're going to drop safely.
In no man's land. And those are the kind of things that can get you upset there, Ivor Henry. You wish that a fielder would run in as fast as he can and takes a catch.
No. That was a good-looking shot there. You didn't take it all the way to the men on the boundary, and you clear the infield. That's a baseball 2. That's a baseball double.
126 for 7.
We're going to have Mr. Audie Watson join you to finish the proceeding. I'm going to see if I can get some highlights and maybe grab somebody down here.
You're going to leave with Aubrey Watson again, Ivor Henry?
Yes.
I thought you and I are good friends. But with friends like you, they say, who need enemies? So 126 for a loss of 7.
I'm leaving you with a brother.
And what a brother. Ali Imran is on 28 from some 23 deliveries.
You are the one who said Ivor and I think alike. So you're just getting a second Ivor.
And played into the point region. Batsman cannot can't score. So the over comes to an end at the end of the over. At the end of it, I think that is it. Yes, indeed. 18 overs gone. 127 for a loss of 7 wickets. Murty is on 7. Imran is on 29. And Audley Watson, what are your predictions? Does that still stand?
I'll join Ivor and keep in the 140s.
Well, he says 140, 150. So if you're going to join him, you have to go all the way in. You cannot, there is no if or but. You have to go all the way in.
140, 150.
Thank you very kindly. So Ali Imran is on 29 from some 24 deliveries. And you're not missing any cricket here from the Broward County Stadium. Just waiting for the commencement of over number 19. And let's see who's going to bowl that from the northern end. Partnership between these two has yielded some 19 runs. So not a bad partnership by any stretch of the imagination between these two.
And it's very important because had a wicket gone down in between or during that over, it would have been completely different. Now there are 3 wickets and you have 12 deliveries. You have more freedom to go at the bowler.
So Shafiq, and that ball is played back to him. Bend his back and field to his own bowling. No run. So it's all happening here at the Broward County Stadium. Let me say hi and hello to my good friend Vinod Mamchan down there in the Twin Islands Republic of Trinidad and Tobago. And also to my good friend Andrew Mason in Barbados.
Famous for Mason and Guest.
Yes, indeed.
Among other things, of course.
Let me say hi to Lenny Marchard. This one is struck back to the bowler. Knocks it down. Looks like he's a little half chance there. No runs resulting. So 127 for 7. And we're into the 19th over. 19.2 overs. 18.2 overs, I'm sorry.
So it's still touch and go as the bowler rubbing the ball in his pants down in the far end, coming in from the northern end, the West Palm Beach end. You want to say Boca Raton end? Just the same.
Slapped away over extra cover. This will run away for, goes over the boundary, does it? Yes, it does. Just waiting now for confirmation from the umpire. So it's inside out, goes over the top. And that is 6 runs to Imran. Goes to 35. Oddly.
That is what he was waiting for. The appropriate ball to swing and not just to hit the ball, but to hit it over the ropes. Because for them to have any chance to have something very good to defend, a par total, you say defendable total, they need to have some of these in these last overs.
Taps it down towards the backward point region, gets a single. So you can see his intention in these last overs. Goes now to 36, some 28 deliveries. Murty comes into strike. He's on 7. It's 134 for 7.
And of course the batters meeting in the middle, little conference. Is it a touch and run or just look for a signal? But some strategies being worked out there, and of course, they want every last run they can get.
Well, who would want to be in that position at this point in time? Get as much runs as you can to give your bowlers something to really bowl at, just in case 1 or 2 bad overs comes in somewhere along the line. Shafiq in the distance is going to bowl to Murty. Wide outside the off stump and slapped away over extra cover. This will run away. Pulls it back just about an inch and a half away from the boundary. Good bit of cricket there from the man out in the deep and limit the batsman to a single is 135 for a loss of 136 for a loss of 7 orderly.
More than just good. That was brilliant. I tell you, it seemed as if the ball was just about to go over the rope, and he just went there and scooped the ball back into play, rocketed back into the wicketkeeper. So that was some brilliant feeling. He certainly saved his side 3 or 2.
For some reason, I think he has diving in the future. He dive, and he dove extremely well. In the air, someone is getting on with it. He's going to fall in no man's land. The man coming in from the wide mid-wicket region didn't get there in time, and the batsman come back for 2. So it's 138 for 7. Imran is on 36. Mati is on 11. It's all happening here in the final overs here. The over come to an end. One more over to go orderly. It's 138. So you and I might just get your wish.
Hopefully. And as we remind our viewers, we are not taking sides here. It's just a prediction. Just a prediction.
We're just having fun in the comebacks here. We want cricket to win in the final analysis. Imran, he's on 36, 138 for the loss of 7. Somerset Cavaliers, they're really, really and truly playing a pretty good game. They're putting their heart and soul into it. And the USA All-Stars, they're not giving up. They're saying that we're going to fight to the very end.
And that's what expected of a team. They are no way they're going to give up. They are looking to see if they can even keep the Somerset Cavaliers to the 130s, all out with 138. And because the less you have to chase, is better for them.
So,
strike rate, current run rate 7.3.
And that's a big blow. Ali Khan over pitching outside the line of the off stump. It was picked up hard and high out of the ground. And what else do you know? Ali Imran, he goes to 42 from some 29 deliveries. Is 144 for 7.
Now this is a situation of do or die. So the batter cannot stay up there and playing for defensive shot. So you know what? It doesn't matter who you are. If you're Curtly Ambrose, Courtney Walsh, or you're Ali Khan, they're going to go after you. Good comeback.
Good comeback delivery there from Ali Khan. Let's see what the umpire signal, if there is any signal at all. He might have gotten a bat onto it. It's a single to the young man. He goes to what? 43? It's 144. 145 for 7. And we're into the last over. Being bowled by Ali Khan. 19.2 overs gone.
This is intriguing cricket indeed. 4 deliveries. Ali Khan, yes, he once bowled a double wicket maiden in the T10 competition. In one of those competitions he played, I think, the United Arab Emirates. So he want to get double wickets now to close it down for his team.
It's in the air, just out of the reach of the man at cover. They come back for run number 2. They want to get us run number 3, but decided against it because the man wearing the number 25 jersey had his hands up. So send him back.
And that was smart not to go for number 3. There would have been a lot of trouble, certain run-outs.
Moti is on 13. Khan is on 43. 147 it is for a loss of 7. And we're into over number 20. The final over. Being bowled by Ali Khan. And you at the edge of your seat like you at Sabina Park. Or maybe the Viv Richards Stadium in St. Johnson, Antigua. And this one is swinging away down towards the wide mid-wicket region. Just a single.
Good comeback by Ali Khan, I must say, because first or second delivery was hit away for the maximum, and then he came back and calmed things down.
So 148 for 7. I know my good friend Lenny must be saying that it reminds him of good old days at Bora. Now they're playing in a nice area there, Audley Watson, in Providence. Have you ever been to Providence, Audley?
I've never been to Guyana, really.
Well,
I've been to Barbados. I've never been to Trinidad and Tobago.
Well, you might want to take a trip. Here is Ali Khan. Hard and high. Will this clear the boundary? Will it go? Yes, it has gone. So they're targeting Ali Khan in the final over, 19.5. And Imran goes on to 49. It's 154 for 7. USA All-Star making a good comeback after being stopped short and firm in the middle over by Qureshi. And now they're really targeting the young Ali Khan.
It's do or die. It's no time to play favoritism, no time to respect the bowler. It's time to swing your bat. Doing exactly that and doing it successfully, yes.
So he's beaten outside the line of the off stump. The over has come to an end. The inning has closed. Ali Imran, he's on 49 from 32. 154 for 7. Gudakesh Moti, he's on 14 from 9. So 157, 154 for 7, which means that the Somerset Cavalier, they will have to chase 155 to win if they want to stay alive in this competition, Audley.
And that would be the highest run chase if they should be successful in this match. And Ivor is behind us buzzing to say yes, like I told you. 154 for 7. So that's it, 154 for 7, Somerset Cavaliers. And the skipper Vishan, no, oh, that's a US All-Star. So that's what we have here, Eddie.
So
yeah.
Ali Khan has bowled some 4 overs, 1 maiden. He has taken 1 for 32. Sharma, 4 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 21. Ali Shafiq, 4 overs, no maiden, 1 for 39. And Deshaun Qureshi, 4 overs, no maiden, 3 for 39. Good bit of bowling, 3 for 35. Good bit of bowling there from the captain himself, leading from the front. So Hemraj in the batting department, he would have gotten some 43 deliveries. He would have gotten some 43 runs from some 35 deliveries. And Ali Imran, 49 from some 32 deliveries. And he went back to the pavilion, not out. So Gudakesh Mati, he got 14 not out. So Andrew Russell also got among the runs, 19 from 19, and it is 154 for 7. So which means that the Somerset Cavaliers will have to chase 155 for victory if they want to stay alive in this competition. We're just going to take an innings break, and we'll be back with you momentarily.
Well, as you can see, the players are warming up, and you can see the heavy roller is being used at this time. Ollie, I'm speaking. I don't know if you're hearing me upstairs. Is there any chance of any breakup? It's clear, audible. Okay, I'm gonna go as far as I can hear. So I don't know. We're testing the mic. We're hearing clearly. Okay. But okay, that's all we need to know. At least when we were doing the presentation, we were getting complaints that the mic was cutting out, but it seems as if it's all clear. How about now? Okay, I have no idea what's happening, but anyway, folks, we're gonna have a one chase shortly, in which the US All-Star, they're gonna have to get to 154. It's gonna be 155. So Ollie, I'm gonna see if I get someone to come before us here and see what is what. But if not, we just take it at the end of the innings.
And it seems as if we're going to get the Pakistan international. And as you see, Andre Russell walking back to the Slips Garden. He has just gotten back from the Sri Lanka Premier League. A very hard hitting. He didn't really get going today, Andre Russell. Big man from the West Indies. Respected all over the globe when it comes on to T20 cricket. A massive hitter and the caliber of his class. I'm quite sure with his experience and his exposure, he's rallying the guys around to keep momentum going. Let's get a few quick wickets here, Lenny.
Yes, Len Roy and Andre Russell and Chris Gayle have certainly headlined the event this year. And this event over the years I've always found some of the top players around the world to really be marquee players of the series. I remember a couple of years ago we had the Bravo boys, Darren and DJ Bravo. And we also have seen Sunil Narain, Samuel Badri. We've seen top South African player Rusty Tehran has been here before. Was scheduled to be here, but certainly maybe because of the COVID situation. So this event has always attracted the best players in the world, and even current players. You look at Gayle and Russell, they're still presently playing.
Absolutely, and those are when you mention those two names, Gayle and Russell, two of the most destructive batsmen in T20 cricket, but they haven't gotten the opportunity to get going in the US Open thus far. And
one of the things, Len Roy, commercially, the likes of Gayle and Russell, they're good for business, good for cricket business. They're used around the world. When Gayle goes into a tournament, it's not just the ability of Gayle. They're looking at box office pull, and both Gayle and the likes of Russell, they're box office pull wherever they go.
Absolutely.
So a lovely shot here from Ashraf, running up towards the cover boundary. Fielder is gonna get onto it, pulls it back, and 3 runs for the left-hander. He loves the offside. He's a quality player on the offside, and a firm push through the offside off the bowling of Najaf Shah. Lovely to watch.
Absolutely, very elegant shot. Just caress it through the cover region and picked up 3 runs. Very good timing, effortless.
Yeah, Najaf Shah, the man bowling here, he does have very good record at the US Open as a captain. Would have been part of the US All-Stars team that won against Al Masafi, the Afghan team, a few years ago, and would have been part of the Somerset Cavaliers team when they won here and last year. And then he was also part of the Somerset Cavalier team that lost against California Bears. So he's had very good history at the US Open over the years. So he comes here quite experienced, and he has played at the international level briefly, having played a couple on the international for Pakistan.
Absolutely, with his experience and his exposure, he should bring these lads. And that's a very good looking delivery, swinging into the right-hander.
So a chance of an overthrow. They'll come back for a single. The batsman will be recorded as he's picked up a couple of runs, and so a little bit of a risk there on the part of Sean Finley. Sean Finley having a throw at the stumps.
Yeah, and the lights up went off on the wicket, but it doesn't seem as if the bail didn't remove from the base. So the umpire just making a check to make sure everything is intact at the minute there, Lenny.
So the action will continue. Najaf Shah, very tall man. I mean, we're watching on television screen here. He doesn't look as tall as he really is, but he's a towering man. He gets the ball to really climb at you at a very short pace.
Yeah, with his height, any fast bowler with that sort of height will get the ball to climb very awkwardly. And as we see there, the fielder is appealing for a run out, but the batsman was well inside of his ground. And, a very slow start from the USR start, 9 for 1, Lenny.
Yes, Lenroy, they'll need to go from here. Asking rate at about 8. And they're going at 5. In fact, they're going at 4.9. So it's a little bit of difference there. But the Indians has certainly just started. And both Ramiz Ahmed and Zishan Ashraf are top batters.
Still got the likes of Chima in the pavilion. We know he hits the ball a very long way. The former Canada international player. Very explosive. Remember last year in the US Open T10 Championship, he hit 5 consecutive sixes. That was a very destructive innings. He got 120 summit in no time.
Yeah, the US Open is filled with a lot of memories, and from my memory, some of the successful captain over the years has been the likes of Shazam Babwa. Would have led Trinidad a couple of times to titles here. Got into the final last year with the Atlanta Fire, so he has been, Shazam Babwa as a leader has been quite prominent in this tournament over the years. Steve Masaya out of New York have enjoyed some bit of success with Washington Tigers, then United Chargers over the years. Going down the leg side, Kinar Lewis takes the glove off. Restrict the batsman to only 1.
So Edward still getting some movements off the seam. Back to his mark, looking to get wicket number 2. Ramiz on strike.
So ball guided away nicely here by Ramiz. So the US All-Star, still a lot of batting to come, as Lenroy mentioned, the likes of Jaskaran Malhotra. And the last time Jaskaran Malhotra played against Somerset Cavaliers a couple of years in the ground, got 100. So that will certainly be on his memory. Cricketers don't forget. Then we've got Rizwan Chima, a man who can hit the ball and hit them hard. He's a top quality player. He scores very quickly, Rizwan Chima. Then we've got Ravinder Paul Singh from out of Canada. He's a Canadian national. He bats in the middle. And then, of course, we've got the likes of Damien Rowe and Saad bin Zafar.
A very good looking flick over the mid-wicket region, running down towards the boundary. Won't get there, but they should be coming back for 2 quite easily. Who tip the total under 13 for 1. Philip Edwards just straying into the pad. Farshav, who just clips it over mid-wicket, and they have come through for 2 runs.
Yeah, still tidy bowling here from Fidel Edwards. And he turns in the distance with still some ways to go here. 142 required from 104. And they've lost the wicket of the captain, Zishan Qureshi.
Very good looking pull shot through the mid-wicket region. Doesn't have enough legs onto it, but they will come back for easy 2 runs. Keep the scoreboard ticking. Fidel Edwards, it's so effective when he pitches the ball up, but for some reason he continued to bang it short, and the batsman just get on top of it quite easily. Work it through the mid-wicket area for another 2 runs.
Yes, Lenroy. And this tournament again has attracted quite a few international or former internationals, as Fidel Edwards has certainly opted not to play for the West Indies, or has he not?
Well, he has represented West Indies on numerous occasions, and he always delivers. But for some reason, when he gets the ball up, he gets it effectively in the Yorker in the right areas. But when he bang it in short, you give the batsman a lot of time. He's not as young as he used to be, so he's not as quick and effective 6, 7, 8 years ago. So, you know, he needs to get the ball in the right here and let the ball do the rest of the job.
You think Fidel Edwards can... is there a place for Fidel back in the West Indies team?
At the minute, if I was the selecting panel, I'm looking to the youths and the future of West Indies cricket. I think you bring some experience in there, but at the minute, I just don't see him making the West Indies lineup in this area.
So 3 overs gone, 16 for 1. So the target is 155. What a comeback from Somerset Cavaliers. We were looking at the numbers, and so we found out at the end of 10, Cavaliers were batting at 68 for 3. At the end of 15, they were batting at 101 for 5. And at the end of 20, they had piled on 154 for 7, thanks to a big knock from Ali Imran. He got 49, supported well by Chandrapal Hemraj, who got 43 at the top. Russell got what? In the teens, I think 15 or 17. But certainly the day so far from a batting perspective for Somerset Cavaliers has really belonged to Ali Imran, who really piled it on towards the end. And it was against Ali Khan, not an easy bowler to take a couple of times over the ropes and across the ropes.
Absolutely. He took him to the sword, demolishing him a couple of times over extra cover to all parts of the ground. He had smacked Ali Khan for a couple of big hits.
Also coming down the track, Ashraf gets a good wood on this one and has gone for the maximum of the bowling of Najaf Shah. So commanding shot here from Zishan Ashraf. He picks up 6.
Absolutely very good shot. Just advances down the track and just heave it over a deepish mid-wicket for a couple of big hits.
Also coming down the track, Ashraf gets a good wood on this one and has gone for the maximum of the bowling of Najaf Shah. So Najaf Shah, not an easy man to come charging down the wicket and take him out of the park for a maximum.
Well, a very good comeback delivery from Shah there. Struck the batsman on the pad. Loud appeal, but the umpire wasn't interested.
Yeah, looks very high from here. So next game coming up is 22 yards. They will take on Brampton Pacers, and that's going to be a very interesting game. Brampton Pacers are top of the table, believe it. 22 yards will need another win to really a solid to make them a more solid team, along with Brampton Pacer. And that will put pressure on Chris Gale's team, Atlanta Paramveers.
Absolutely very vital game coming up next. The Brampton Pacers, they want to keep the momentum with them. You know, you got a really good rhythm going on. You want to keep that going into the semi-final, winning 3 from 3. That boosts the confidence of the team, and also defeating the Atlanta Fur. And that's a very remarkable achievement. So I'm quite sure they won't let it up so easy. They will try to win 3 from 3 and put the other two teams under a lot of pressure.
Oh, lovely shot. Lovely shot from Ramiz running up towards the point boundary. Good bit of work there. They're just restricting that scoring shot to only a couple of runs. A lovely shot through the offside.
Yeah, very elegant looking shot. He just went up and over the cover. Very good shot. Placement was superb. The batsman was able to come through for 2 runs.
So along with Najaf Shah and certainly Fidel Edwards, let's see what the other bowling options might be. We've got Andre Russell. He still does some bit of bowling these days. Navin Stewart. And then, of course, we've got the spinner, Gudikesh Moti. He could be a good man here today. And also the leg spinner, Chandrapal Hemraj.
Absolutely. Hemraj got a few wickets the other night, so I'm quite sure the captain will have him in the back of his mind, consideration to bowl in this format of the game. He bowled quite effectively the other night, and
Yeah, he could be a good man here. Gudakesh Moti also out of Guyana. Good left arm leg spinner. Gets a lot of turn on the ball. We've seen the wicket favoring spin over the last two days. We're in day number 3. And many cricketers who have played at the Broward County Stadium know the conditions of this ground. It hasn't changed a whole lot. And what we have seen in this tournament, 140, 150, still competitive score. 154 is the target here today.
Absolutely. Oh, that's a very good shot over extra cover, all the way for 6 runs.
Yeah, big strike here from Ramiz. Ball outside the off stump, given some bit of width. And he hammered it high over the offside. And it's gone for a US Open Fantasy 6. 31 on the board.
Yeah, very good looking shot. Got the foot to the pitch and executed well. Got the team off 31 for the loss of 1 wicket at the end of over number 4. Pretty good going at the minute. Current run rate 7.8. Required 7.8 as well. So it's all happening out in the middle.
Yeah, Ramiz is a first-class player out of Pakistan. And both Zishan Ashraf and Ramiz are very experienced T20 players. And as we made mention, Russell, I wonder if he's going to take the ball here. We'll have to wait and see. But he's a complete all-rounder. Andre Russell doesn't look like that. He's walking in the vicinity of Kinar Lewis, the man with the glove. So he could be settling to a slip position again.
And it seems as if it's going to be Navin Stewart from the West Palm Beach end. We all know he can be very effective as well. A very good change of pace and variation. It's very effective in T20 cricket.
Yeah, and Navin Stewart, he's a type of cricketer, whether he bats or whether he bowls, things seem to happen. And I'm pretty sure Najaf Shah wants something to happen. They struck off the very first ball. But since then, you've got to say that the batsman has dominated to an extent. We saw a first ball wicket from Fidel Edward, but since then, the batsmen have prospered. So I'm pretty sure that Najaf Shah, who has played some bit of cricket with Navin Stewart, realizes that let's bring in Navin Stewart here. He's the man. Things happen when he gets involved. And so Navin Stewart comes into the attack here. 31 for 1 at the end of 4.
Absolutely. And these two pair, they're playing with a lot of maturity. And keeping the team in the game. They need to get a big partnership going here to have a chance against the very good team, Somerset Cavalier.
Yes, well, it's already a good partnership. It's 31. And so Navin Stewart has been given the ball. Oh, pulled into the onside. Short ball first. And it may have gone all the way. In fact, it is. So 6 off the bat of Zishan Ashraf. It's 37 for 1.
Well, not a very good delivery first up there from Navin Stewart. A little bit too short. There's not much in the pitch at this time for that sort of delivery. And the batsman was on the back foot in a flash. And a very good pull shot for 6.
Yeah, Zishan Ashraf is not going to allow a ball like that to go by. He's a quality player, Zishan. He's been among the runs. This is the second year we're seeing him here. And he comes out of a very well put together franchise in Pakistan, Multan Sultan. In fact, they would have lost to the eventual winner, Karachi Kings, this year in PSL. And so it will take something special or something, probably a mistake from Zishan Ashraf to get him back in the hut. But in the meantime, he looks pretty set here on 21. Yeah, off 15 balls.
Absolutely, looking very solid, looking very demanding and commanding as well. And playing some really good shot out here today. Looking very effective. Let's see what Stewart has in the back of his sleeve.
Oh, into the onside fielder. Oh my goodness, look at that. The Gudakesh Moti has pulled off a magnificent catch. He got hands to it, held on. The momentum was taking him out of the playing area. He realized it, held on to the ball, threw it back into the playing field, and executed a catch.
Absolutely fantastic catch. Beautiful catch. It seems to be some discussion out there in the middle, but the umpire raises the finger. Some doubt, it'd seem. But I'm playing some really good shot out here today. Looking very effective. Let's see what Stewart has in the back of his sleeve.
Oh, into the onside fielder.
Oh my
goodness, look at that.
He run back into the rope.
Yeah, so 37-2, it appears Rizwan Chima is walking out to the middle. And a magnificent work from Gudakesh Moti, guy in the first class player. What a catch, and you're right on that. If you've watched a lot of franchise cricket, that technique has certainly come from the likes of the IPL or the CPL or the Big Bash. That's how feeling goes this year. Very well judged catch. In the end, having to make 2 attempts to get it out, and I'm pretty sure that they'll be quite elated that Zishan Ashraf has to go.
Absolutely. I'm quite sure at some stage he must have been worrying a lot about the rope, but he did a phenomenal job in terms of getting that one back and running back onto the field and take a blinder of a catch. Really good catch at the end. New man to the wicket, Rizwan Chima.
Yeah, Rizwan Chima, 33-1 international, 16 T20 international. And a man who would have probably sprung his career into a little bit of fame when he got 89 of 31 balls against the West Indies in Canada. This one is stoppage into the onside. Neville Stewart has made things happen again, and all of a sudden he is on a hat-trick.
He's a game changer, Neville Stewart. He's effective, quality stuff, change of pace. And Rizwan Chima going through the shot a little bit early, and a very good catch from the man at the short mid-wicket. So we spoke about Neville Stewart, what he can do. He can be a game changer. He's a similar sort of character as Dwayne Bravo, who's from Trinidad and Tobago as well.
So 37-2, all of a sudden they're 37-3. Rizwan Chima goes first ball. And Navin Stewart, we were just making the point, Lenroy, that whenever he comes on, even as a batsman or as a bowler, something happens. And what has happened here? Well, he's on a hat-trick, a couple of wickets in quick time. He has gotten the wicket, probably deservedly. That wicket should go to Gudakesh Moti for that catch. But this one, short ball, Rizwan Chima doesn't like to wait around too long, play attacking shot, and a well-judged catch into the onside. 37-3, Malhotra comes to the middle. And all the interest will be on Navin Stewart as he is on a hat-trick. We saw one earlier in the ground today when Tirth Patel took a hat-trick. Could we be onto something else this afternoon?
Absolutely. It will be the second hat-trick of this tournament, and the lights are on as we speak. I'm quite sure Mark Providence in New York will be super elated. The hat-trick ball played back down the ground from the batsman. But very good stuff from Navin Stewart.
Yeah, Navin Stewart. And Navin Stewart has good records at the US Open too, Lenroy. He was part of the California Bears when they won in 2018. He was with Cavaliers when they won also. And he comes back into this tournament. He's a lucky man.
And he took a blinder in that final to get Andre Russell in the final of the 2018 US Championship.
Yeah, he does have a very good track record at the US Open. He's a top player, top all-rounder. And he is taken out a couple of big strikes here, much to the relief of Najaf Shah. Look at his face. So Malhotra has scored 100 in the stadium several times. I've seen that. I remember one particular year, Jaskaran Malhotra was on 3 consecutive stretch of centuries at the US Open, so he has good memories of this tournament. 39-3.
As we see Andre Russell about to take things up from the commentary box end, and we know that he can generate some pace as well. He has some fantastic Yorker in the back of his sleeve as well. Andre Russell as we mentioned earlier, just coming back from the Sri Lanka Premier League. Can be very effective, more than effective, Andre Russell. Top class player.
Yeah, Colombo Kings, Lanka Premier League. And that tournament, ending a couple of days ago, or was the final yesterday? So much cricket you've lost count. Yeah, Lanka Premier League. Russell was there representing the Colombo Kings. So he comes on here. Malhotra will be the man on strike. Ramiz, he's up on 14 of 10. And Andre Russell, the top T20 international these days, runs in. Oh, this one charges Russell down the ground. And Malhotra wastes no time to get his name on the scoring card with a super fantasy 6.
And yeah, very, very good looking shot down the ground for 6 over long off. He just made it look effortless. Andre Russell running in. He banged it in. The batsman plays it right back down the track for a massive 6.
So a good comeback delivery here from the big man, Andre Russell.
Quite sure he's not happy with that one, Andre Russell. You probably see a different sort of energy from him.
So Andre Russell, the 4th bowler being used here by Cavaliers, Somerset Cavaliers. And Somerset Cavaliers team Lenroy has when they're back on the eastern seaboard of the United States, they're a dominating team out in the New York, New Jersey area. And in fact, we've seen the local tournaments these days. One Somerset Cavalier goes in. Good chance they're winning that, and some of the local organizers are saying that it's not fair when Cavaliers comes into their tournament, because they said, well, this is a first class team.
Absolutely, they have lots of experience, and they have won numerous championship over the last year or two.
So Malhotra is defending this time. 47 for 3. They still need 108 from 86 balls. They're going at 8.3, required 7.5. So in terms of the going rate, they're better off than the required rate, which is a good thing if you're batting out in the middle.
I think him and Russell has some competition going on here. Let's see who will come out on top.
Yeah, Malhotra is a top quality player. A little bit of banter there between Russell and Malhotra.
Quite sure Russell is not happy with that first delivery.
I remember 2018 US All-Stars taking on Somerset Cavaliers, 103 to Jaskaran Malhotra. Nearly brought it home for the US All-Stars on that night. They lost by 6 runs.
Well, hopefully he can play another blinker of an innings like that.
So a bit of an appeal, short ball, play and a miss from Jaskaran Malhotra. That completes over number 6, 47 for 3.
Still a bit of chatting going on with him and Russell, and he's just playing his natural innings, and hopefully he can play one of those innings again to get his team over the line. We know that he has the potential to do so. It's just for him to continue playing the way he's playing, with maturity and class and place.
Lenroy, and when you look at 154 posted by Cavaliers at the end, you've got to say that's still a very competitive score. We've seen a lot of cricket here in the park for the last 2 full days, and the highest score was 157 a couple of days ago.
Absolutely.
So we're well within what has really worked this year in the stadium on this pitch.
Absolutely. So far in this tournament, it's been a 130, 140 pass score so far. So if they need to if they're gonna win this game, they really need to settle down and play some good cricket shot.
So Navin Stewart continues. And Navin Stewart is another player with some bit of CPL experience, having briefly represented the Barbados Tridents at one time. So, and having played first class, of course, for Trinidad and Tobago. So a long list of big players out of the Caribbean that has really come up to this event. We've seen the likes of Devendra Bishu, West Indies Test player. We saw Sharfin Rutherford. He's a man these days. Yeah, he's
next game.
Yeah, they're coming up the next game, and Sharfin Rutherford he's a top T20 player. Was part of the Mumbai team this year. We see Christopher Barnwell, a good player out of Guyana, top all-rounder. And we saw the likes of, well, Gudakesh Moti is here. A Guyana first-class player, one of the better leg spinner around. In fact, these days, the Guyanese team, the Guyana team back home have 3 left-arm quality spinners. We see Ashmed Ned in the series. There's Gudakesh Moti, and there's also Veerasamy Perumal. So Guyana leg spin, left-arm leg spin is in good hands with these 3 gentlemen.
Absolutely. Throughout the years, we know that Guyana is known for a lot of qualities like spinners and spinner at all. And don't forget, you have also Red Hemritt, a very good shot there. Russell runs in and takes a superb catch. And who it is again? Navin Stewart strikes. My word, he's on fire at the minute. He can do nothing wrong at the minute. Navin Stewart is on fire.
Oh, Navin Stewart has now picked up his 3rd wicket. And if there's one thing we've made the right call, when Navin Stewart is given the ball, then Roy.
There's always an opportunity for something to happen. You crown him the king of cricket.
Yeah, he's come to the party here. Batted didn't get much, but that's how it goes when you're an all-rounder. And that's one of the good things of being an all-rounder, Lenroy. Fail with the bat, you can still come back with the ball.
Absolutely, and he's been doing a superb job with the ball so far, apart from the first delivery, where it was very short and the batsman got at the end of it, but he has come back superbly.
That's Superman for
you. Yeah, he's...
So is he the new Superman? It's not Russell anymore.
So 49 for 4. Andrew Russell just making sure that he take that one quite comfortably there. So 49, Ravinder Paul Singh, Canadian national, has come to the crease. Jaskran will be the man on strike, would have crossed. And so the 50 comes up here. 50 comes up here for the U.S. All-Stars. And it has come at a loss of 4 wickets. Lenroy, I'll see you a little bit later on as we bring in another gentleman here. I'm not sure who's coming in. Oddly, Watson is coming in. So 50 on the board. Ravinder Paul Singh will get ready to face his first ball. And Navin Stewart 3 for 10 at the moment. And he's really been successful. Wouldn't say that he has bowled some quality deliveries